Wait, I'm live, right? Oh, was I not actually live that whole time? Wait. Were you guys able to hear me before? Am I trolling? Wait, you guys couldn't hear me before? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Dude, I was sitting here talking to myself for like 8 full minutes. Just sat here. Just going like... Oh my god. This is why I never judge a book by its cover, y'all, right? Because in my videos, I seem kind of organized and professional and educated. And like I kind of sound like I know what I'm talking about. But then when you see me on my live stream and you realize that I was just talking to myself for 8 straight minutes because I didn't actually hit the start broadcasting button. Not a good look. Not a good look. Anyway, this is how the sausage is made. Fun fact. Isn't that cool? Is my like a master build spreadsheet, I guess, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. These are all the builds I kind of have like floating around in my brain. Yeah, C-word, I don't know. Just, yeah. Mactics, love your videos, man. Hey, Manrix. Guys. My name can't be that hard to spell. Okay, here. Listen. Can I adjust different fonts in here? It's fine, we'll do this. Like this fucking letter, man. Everyone always forgets this one. There's a C here. If I get called Mactics one more time, I'm gonna lose it. Oh my god! Hey, found your channel about an hour or two ago. Great content. Thank you. How did you find my channel? Yeah, Mactis is another one. Mactis is, what's his name? Who called me Mactis? Paul Tassi called me Mactis in one of his, like, YouTube videos or something. Because I made a tweet where I was, like, bitching about how they used like a vaulted lost sector as like the new content for the seasonal like mission or something like that. And Baltassi made a video about like how the community was talking about it, and he was like, "There's this tweet by Mactics," and I was like, "Oh no." Ugh. I don't know which one. You know what? Honestly, like, ideally, everyone would call me Mactics. I don't feel like it's asking that much. I don't feel like it's that hard. But I would rather Mactis than Mactics. I don't know exactly why, but I'd take that one over the other. What's up, Jazz? How you doing? Another one. Okay, so another. Okay, this one's kind of crazy. My opinion. I feel I am not egoing you, Belly. Shut up. Given the lore leader, should I still not use healing grenades? I would use them in GMs. Why not? You're killing everything with your hammer. You don't really need like a damage grenade. What's up, FaZe? Path of Burning Steps plus Vex Mythoclast Sunbreaker. Do you have to use Vex Mythoclast with it? Because I'm always like... I'm always hesitant to make build videos about builds that like force you to use a specific exotic weapon. Because like then I feel like the build's really like limiting. Speaking of builds, I want to mess around with a Fallen Sunstar build potentially. But the problem is I don't own it. So I need to go try and get it real quick. And it's a moon lost sector. Right on there. And it's barrier, overload, arc burn. Barrier. Overload. Arc burn. Magic. Can I join you to XP dump? If you can get the bounties off before I enter the lost sector. Yes. For you see, Maple, time is of the essence. Tips to put sun bracers to the next level? I'm not too experienced with sun bracers. Can I be in the first GM? So the way I help people with GMs is I just do raffles. That way it's like completely random. That way it's fair for everyone. One time, in terms of like pronouncing my name, this shit was crazy to me. It wasn't even a pronunciation issue. There was it was on Twitter. And I was like, I wanted like I wanted to like upgrade my PC or something, or I can't remember exactly why. And one of those like pre-built PC companies like replied to my tweet. I won't name which company it was. But they replied to my tweet and they were like, "Hey Max, fill out this form and we'll get you started." I'm like, bro, you're trying to sell me a PC. In my Twitter replies, you didn't even type my name right? Like, it's not even like you said it wrong. You typed it wrong. All you had to do was, like, you could have copied and pasted. Missing overload mod? Thank you. My savior. With the dodge nerf, can Omni Hunters maintain 100% invis uptime? With double utility kickstart, yes. I don't get it, bro. How, if you're trying to sell a product to someone, how are you going to type their name wrong? That's crazy to me. Is it like, is that not kind of wild? I don't know, man. Typing someone's name wrong? Crazy. Void Hunter is definitely not kill. Are you gonna make a solar 3.0 build? I have one kind of here, so everyone who just hopped in. This is my like master build ideas spreadsheet. So this is like kind of where all the builds that are floating around in my brain. So like I want to do a Starfire Warlock. I know everyone already knows about it, but like I made a post. People seem to want to see a video by me about it, so I'll probably do it. I wanted to do a Scatter Grenade Warlock build. I wanted to do an Arc Warlock build. I want to do like an Invis Solar Hunter Assassin's Cowl Knife Throw Spam build. I want to do a Stasis Hunter build because everyone always asks me to do a Stasis Hunter build. And then maybe Stasis Titan. I don't know. I need to mess around with Stasis Titan a little bit more. I'm not like too convinced on it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what all this rage is about Stasis Titan. I know it like can be really, really good with like Lament specifically, but this feels so limited. Where'd the Overload go? Oh, there it is. Okay. I hear beefy boys. Is this the Arlock build? Kind of. Kinda, sorta, not really. I need Fallen Sunstar and a proper mod setup to make it work, but I don't have Fallen Sunstar, so I'm trying to grab that right now. Because I don't know about y'all, but I am really, really bad about getting new exotics. Is a helmet lost sector today? It is for another, like, 30 minutes. And then it's going to change to whatever's next in the rotation. I don't know what the next one is. I'm frying, though. I'm not going to lie. Okay, never mind. I just got destroyed by those two shanks. My problem with Arc Lock, though, is, like, don't both of the supers suck? Isn't Chaos Reach horrible? And Storm Trance horrible as well? Exotic legs are next to the rotation? I was hoping for chest piece. Good lord. I'm trolling. I should have brought... Okay, I might do a solar scout next time I walk in here. Is the Arc 3.0 Hunter build still good? Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. You think I would make you bad builds? I could never. No, because you use the Void Hunter build way more. I use the Void Hunter build more because I do a lot of Grandmaster Nightfall carries where like I help other people who aren't as experienced with Grandmasters, and so they die a lot. And Void is a lot better. Void's a lot better for like getting their reses and making sure that we never wipe, because it basically makes me invincible. But like offensively, it's not nearly as good as Arc. So like Arc is the bomb if you are playing with a team full of like super good players, and you guys are just trying to like blast through everything. Void is better for like defensive purposes, is the way I would put it. I also like, I mean, I don't... Void just like suits my playstyle really well. I think the thing is, a lot of people like... Everyone has like a particular playstyle, right? Like some people like to hang back and play more like defensive, more conservative, more safe. And then some people like to just like get up and like in the middle of fucking everything. And it's like, there's going to be a different build that will be better on each of those like individuals, right? Like the Arc Hunter build would not be good for the dude that just wants to sit back and like slowly kill everything with a scout rifle, you know what I mean? You wouldn't make use of any of the functions of Arc Hunter, because Arc Hunter is all about like getting aggressive, getting active, and all that stuff. Whereas like for the dude that does like to get aggressive, like Arc Hunter would probably be way better than Void. Do you use Omnioculus and not GM stuff? Yeah, but like kind of out of habit, not necessarily because it's the best option. Like I think Falcons is way better than Omnioculus for like raids, for example. But like sometimes it's just like a lazy thing. Like I don't feel like switching my armor pieces or my build or something like that. Like sometimes it's literally just me being lazy. How does the potential of powerful friends losing 20 mobility? Do we know that's losing 20 mobility for sure? If so, then I don't really know. It's probably just kind of worthless. Need a good Void Titan build? Type in Mactics Void Titan in the search bar on YouTube. Actually, would that even work? Yep. Chat, we gotta get this video to 100K. It's 6,000 views away. How long will you be helping out with GMs today? I don't know. Either until I get bored, or until I get tired, or until I feel like watching football, or until my friends want to play League, or until I feel like working on videos. Complete toss-up. Dude, this build actually shreds with the Arc Souls. NFL team? I'm a Bengals fan. I like the Browns too, but like if I had to pick one, I'm a Bengals fan. But I've lived in Ohio for pretty much all my life, so aside from 4 years of it. I'm in love with your Warlock Stasis Turret build. I appreciate that. I wouldn't call it my Warlock Stasis Turret build, though. I would call it Imagine Stasis Warlock Turret build. Even though I did make a video on it, like that, the brains behind that build, that's all him. I can't take credit for that. Bro, why can't warlocks have a good arc super? No, you're good, Zeb. I just want to give the credit where it's due. You know what I mean? Because Imagine definitely deserves all the credit in the world for. Dude, how are you gonna give me no loot? How are you gonna give me 0 loot? 0. How am I gonna run the entire, like, not even a fucking legendary shard? King Niami, thank you so much for the $10 super tip, dude. Super tip? Super chat. That's what it's called. Yeah, I'm trying to get Fallen Sunstar. Got to get that Solar Hunter build after next season shakes things up. What if I did a Solar Hunter build this season and a Solar Hunter build next season? Would that work for you? Just because you did that $10 super chat, I'll drop 2 videos for on Solar Hunter just for you. Dedicated to King Niami. That would be sexy. I'm about it, dude. Let's fucking do it. You just know every build you made will be useless come Lightfall? I think that is a grand exaggeration. I think every build I've made will still be completely relevant in Lightfall. You will just have to change some of the mods a little bit. That is... The builds I made became useless when the 3.0 subclass is released. But, like... I'm expecting every mod to be deleted. We already know that that's not happening, though. They all, like, we know verifiably that's not happening. The only builds that exist right now that would be useless in Lightfall... Dude, why did I do that? The only builds that we have right now that would be useless in Lightfall are ones that are completely dependent on either Elemental Wells or Warmind Cells. Which is 0 of them. What's up, Simon? What part of Ohio? Northern Ohio. I used to live in Cincinnati, but not anymore. FaZe, you're like ignoring the key words in my sentence to prove your points. Like, you're strawmanning the things that I'm saying so hard. I said builds that revolve around and are completely reliant on Warmind Cells and Elemental Wells. No build is reliant on Elemental Wells. Elemental Wells just, like, make every build, like, a little bit better. They just frost the cake a little bit, you know? But, like, you can take a little bit of frosting off the cake and it's still a cake. Yeah, honestly, I bet most of the builds will get better. I bet there's gonna be some busted shit. Will Dim still be relevant? Tough to say, because... Because they said specifically in their Buildcrafting, like, evolved article thing, they said that there was going to be a way to share loadouts. I don't know exactly what medium they're going to use. So if it's like a link, I mean, like, honestly, I'll still probably, for all of the builds that I make for all of my build videos, like, let's say it's a link, right? I'll probably just do a dim link and a Destiny 2 link. That way you guys can just pick whatever option you like. I'd rather... Like, wait, why not, right? What role do you play in League? I was an ADC main, but, like, I kind of fucking hate playing ADC right now, because I feel like I have no control over the game. So, I'm kind of having an identity crisis. Can't wait for Strand builds. I also can't wait for Strand builds. I'm trying to decide, though, if, because, like, the Strand builds are going to be tough. Because, like, figuring everything out with Strand and all that stuff is gonna... Okay, Chaos Reach actually isn't that bad. It's not great, but... It's not that bad. My thing with Strand is, like, so, Witch Queen releases on a Tuesday, so, like, I have work the entire week, obviously. So... It's gonna be tough to balance sleeping, a good sleeping schedule with trying to discover and put together videos for some solid Strand builds. And don't even get me started on playbooks for Strand. That's gonna be a nightmare to do from a time management perspective. YouTube isn't your full-time job? No, it is not. We need to fix that. I mean, if you want to pay my salary to make YouTube videos full time, I'll accept. I don't know if you got that shit ton of money later on to do that, though. I'm also not sure if that would be a great use of it. But no, YouTube is not my full time. I'm a software developer full time, so I work your typical 9 to 5, Monday to Friday. Simon, thank you so much for the $20 super tip. I keep saying super tip, dude. Super chat. Have a great stream. Thanks for all the content. Simon, thank you for supporting me and making my content. I appreciate you, dude. Everyone in chat, can we get a quick thank you for Simon and for King Niami for the $10 and $20 super chats? Appreciate the both of you. You guys just paid for the next video thumbnail. I appreciate it. Big shout outs to both of you. But yeah, no, I'm not a full-time YouTuber. I probably never will be. The only way I could probably be a full-time YouTuber is if I consistently had a lot of sponsors on my videos. Yeah, like, YouTube ad revenue is not bad, but for a channel my size, it's certainly not enough to, like, live off of. Sponsors will come, just keep it up. Well, yes, and they have come, right? But, like, at the same time, I don't want to necessarily, like... I want to use sponsors sparingly, you know? I don't want to, like... dilute all of my... Not that there's anything wrong with putting sponsors on a video, right? But it's like, I just don't want to have a sponsor on, like, every build video, you know? I want it to be, like, more of a rare thing. Because it is kind of annoying for you guys, you know? To have to basically have, like, a commercial in every video. Like, that's not a great experience for y'all, and... What kind of degree do you have? Computer science. So you don't want to pimp out Ridge Wallets and Raid Shadow Legends every video? I mean, I did have a Raid Shadow Legends ad in my last video. Or my last build video, at least. It's like, I'm not even gonna lie, it's actually, like, kind of a good game. They just get memed on so hard because they sponsor so many YouTube videos. So it's just like, they're like the meme sponsor, you know? Because you see them everywhere. What a lifestyle, though, right? Can you, like, imagine if, like, you were, you know, you were popping, like, 2 Raid Shadow Legends ads every single month. And that was enough to pay all your bills. Like, what do you do for a living, Mac? It's like, oh, I promote Raid Shadow Legends. It's like, hey, yo. That's interesting. Maybe not every vid, but I don't know, Mac. I don't mind when the podcasts I listen to have ads. Isn't it kind of different, though, when it's, like, long form versus short form? Because, like, if you think about a podcast, like, 5 minutes of ads, like from a ratio perspective, right? Like, 2 to 3 minutes of ads in an hour-long piece of content is, like, a way less harsh ratio than, like, a 2-minute ad and, like, a 14-minute video. Minute and a half. Dude, can I please have the Fallen Sunstar? Did that Starfire Protocol build uploaded? No, I haven't uploaded a Starfire Protocol build yet. After 5 hours of testing, that if the run is over 10 minutes and you have 0 revives left, you are almost guaranteed an exotic. That sounds like that sounds tinfoil hatty. If vlogging takes you down a similar path and you're passionate to do it. Oh, but the thing is, Dwayne, like I can handle the double duty. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't feel like I have to like it's not like I'm like burning myself out basically working 2 jobs, you know? If I was like had no time and was burning myself out and like I was like I can't do this anymore, I need to pick one or the other, then it's like, yeah, then I need to pick one and decide if I want to go with the passion or if I want to go with what's stable. But it's like I'm good. Like I've been doing both for 2 years now. Like I won't be able to do both forever, but you know there will be a time where I'm like I'm fucking tired, I can't do both of these anymore. But like right now I'm chilling. So like I got no problem running them both. When you start in GM help, when I get Fallen Sunstar, or when weekly reset hits, and oh no, this was not according to plan. I guess that's a good point, Maple. Well, but also, I mean, you're not wrong, Maple, but there are definitely other variables about YouTube. Because, like, the thing about YouTube is when you're watching a YouTube video, the viewer retention is a very fickle thing, you know? Like, when you click on a podcast, you're like, okay, I'm going to listen to this whole podcast, or like a good chunk of this podcast. And there's not really anything like... You're not like staring at a screen, looking at a list of things that are constantly trying to take your attention away from that podcast and replace the podcast in your attention span. Whereas in YouTube, when you're watching a YouTube video, on the right side of the video, you got 10 more videos that are sitting there saying, click me, watch me instead. And so it's like... But, like, I mean, you are not wrong. Generally speaking. There just are, like, there's a couple other layers of complication. Okay, from, like, an annoyance perspective, I don't think you're wrong. Pop. Solar shields. God roll Taipan or Storm Chaser? Are you asking me like what the god rolls are or which one you should use? Which one should I use? Ideally you use neither and you use Cataclysmic. The only case in which you would really use Taipan or Storm Chaser over Cataclysmic is in an activity with an elemental burn. And in that circumstance, you would just use whichever one aligns with the burn. So if it's Arc Burn, you use Storm. If it's Void Burn, you use the other one, Taipan. Do you watch a Mactics video? You can't go back? I don't know if my videos are that addictive. Well, actually, they must be. I was watching... So, I watch like, other build guide YouTubers sometimes, like, just cuz. And I saw on my Twitter feed, I saw someone post a thumbnail, and they were like, the thumbnail, or the title, or something along those lines, it was like, this Void Titan build is invincible. And I was like, oh, I just made a Void Titan build. I wonder what their take on it is. And I watched the video that this person made, and they were like, this build gives you infinite grenades, infinite overshields, and I was like, this sounds fucking familiar. This is deja vu right here. And I kept watching, and they were like, you know, they kept going, and they were like, they were talking about Bastion, and they were like, since Bastion makes the cooldown of your barricade the same, you want to use Towering Barricade for its defensive capabilities, or you want to use Towering for its defensive capabilities since you don't take any penalty from the cooldown from not using route. And I was like, I said that exact same fucking line in my video. Like, all of their fragments were the same. All of their... I was like, dude, like, I don't care if you rip my build and make a video on it. I don't own the build. You know? Dude, you know, that's cool. But, like, dude, change up my script a little bit. Change a few of the words. This motherfucker copied my homework. I was like, you kidding me? There's nothing I can do about it. I don't really care that much, to be honest, because not to sound egotistical or anything like that, but my video was better. It looked nicer. It had cleaner editing. It had prettier graphics. So I wasn't like worried because I was like, okay, you just made a shittier version of what I made. That's fine. But I was like, I was just chuckling while I was like, it was so weird. I was watching it. And I was like, dude, I'm having deja vu so hard right now. What the fuck is going on? And then they said something where I was like, oh, hell no. That is exact. And I pulled up my script from my Void Titan video. And they said like the exact same fucking thing that I said. I was like, dude, what? I was like, dude, change it up a little bit. I thought it was funny though. At the end of the day, I sit here and chuckle about it. Who copied Mactics? I'm not gonna name names. Because that starts the whole thing. Please show the build graphic at the end of the video for reference. I do. I show the full like mod layout. I was thinking about commissioning some like infographics of like the full build. But that shit's expensive. And I can't make it look as good as it needs to from like my own talent in editing. All on one screen. Just looks way too cluttered when I do it. I've tried to do that, but it doesn't all fit. I was thinking about reaching out to Court Projects and asking him to commission some infographics for my builds and stuff, but just depends how the YouTube budget's looking. Zeke, thank you so much for being an exotic member for 4 months in a row. You went to did you go to a hockey game last night, or you are going tonight? I can't remember if you said you were going last night or if you're going tonight. Oh, it's tomorrow. Okay, I got you. Yeah, yesterday you were just hanging with your family, doing shit in the garage. That's right. Hope you had a good evening. I just wish everyone would stop feeling the need to recite the description for every fragment and aspect every video. I mean, but like, you have people that don't really know what they do though sometimes. So it can be really, really helpful to recite what they do. Additionally, even if you know what it does, if you're okay, like if you're a if you're a good build YouTuber, the bad build YouTubers, and this isn't like me picking at them or anything like that. Like, I'm not talking shit about them. I'm just saying they haven't... It's like an acquired skill. It's something you learn how to do, right? The build YouTubers that aren't like as experienced at making build videos and understanding like the flow of like the story and the script and stuff. Thank God. The YouTubers that like don't really understand the importance of like that flow, they are the ones that, yes, you are correct. They simply just read the description and that's it, right? If you're a good build YouTuber, in my opinion, and typically just comes with experience, you kind of still have to read what the aspect or fragment does. but you read it in a manner in which you use it as a transition to how it is incorporated into the build and how it synergizes with the other components of the build, right? So like a bad YouTuber might say, you know, Bastion is an aspect that allows you to put down a shield and gives you an overshield and lets you replenish your overshield while you're standing behind it. It's like, okay. If you're a good build YouTuber, you say, Bastion is an aspect that allows you to plant your shield, grants you an overshield, and recharges your overshield while you're standing behind it, which synergizes perfectly with our other aspect, offensive bulwark, which while overshielded grants us. And then like if you're good at it, you string them together so that the viewer kind of like in their mind, you're kind of like, the goal is to connect the dots for whoever is watching. And reading the descriptions of what the things do is an important part of that, which is why you can't really just say like, throw on Bastion, throw on offensive bulwark, throw on these 4 fragments, boom, you're done. It's like, okay, yeah, if you're an endgame player and you're really good at the game, then it's like, yeah, you can piece it together just from that information alone, however everything works together. But not everyone is necessarily at that level. In fact, very few people are at that level. Like, I'm not even at that level with certain subclasses. You know what I mean? Like, if I watched a video about a Arc Warlock build, and the YouTuber just said, equip these 2 aspects, equip these 4 fragments, equip these mods, boom, that's the build. I wouldn't know what the fuck to do, because I don't really know that much about Arc Warlock. So that's why it's like, I get it. It does feel kind of like, really, man, are you really I can go read this description of what this aspect does on my own. So like, I kind of get it. It feels a bit gratuitous, but I think it's better to over-explain than to under-explain. Because the results of over-explaining means that you'll automatically be able to include more people. Yeah, absolutely. That makes sense. Maybe as a compromise, I'd want to put the full build at the start of the video for people like us. Well, the problem is, if you put the full build at the start of the video, then a lot of people are just going to open the video, see the infographic at the very beginning, take a screenshot of it, and then say, okay, I've got everything I came for. I don't need to listen to the rest of this, and they're just going to click off the video. And then the watch time, they watch 30 seconds of the 12-minute video, which tanks the algorithm for it, which means the video is not going to get recommended to other people quite as much. And at that rate, if I'm putting all this time and effort into a 12-minute, if I'm making a 12-minute video and I'm putting enough time and effort to make a 12-minute video, and it all really just culminates in one screenshot at the first 30 seconds, I might as well not even make the video. I'll just put the screenshot on Twitter. You know what I mean? Are you able to see how long people watch your content? Yeah. So, I don't know. Let's take this one, for example. Analytics. You can see fucking everything. It's crazy. So, it has 95,000 views. It has 7.5k watch hours. I gained 1.6k subscribers from this one, and it's made $248 in ad revenue. It was a premiere video, so I can see like how many people were watching it when the video was premiering live. You can see the average. And then I can see what percentage of people that clicked on this video were still watching the video at specific timestamps of the video. So like, right, so 2 minutes and 24 seconds into the video, 59% of the people that clicked on it were still watching. Which I know that sounds kind of bad, but by YouTube standards, it's actually pretty decent. You might be thinking, Mac, what the fuck is this dip right here? Holy shit. This is the Raid Shadow Legends ad, which a lot of people skip past ads. So that's understandable. If you look at one without an ad, you won't see that dip. So like the Gerfalcons one, for example. Gerfalcons one doesn't have that same dip. It's pretty... You'll always have a pretty harsh dip right at the beginning. Because, let's be real, when we're watching YouTube, our brains are kind of monkey. And we click on a video, we look over on the right side and be like, ooh, there's a different video. That looks cool. I'm going to click on that, right? So... But, like, if you can hold someone for the first, like, 30 seconds, then they'll usually stay... They're usually invested enough that they'll continue to hang out, and then it'll be a much slower dip for the rest of the video. Harsh dip from the autoplay, too, from scrolling? Do those count as views? Like, if I just scroll, if I do, like, Destiny build, if I just scroll, this counts as a view? If I just hover my mouse over it? It affects the watch time, not views? Well, that seems like kind of a scam. Someone said it's exotic legs. This reset, right? Do I need any exotic legs? No. Rain of Fire. And Secant Filaments. I feel like both of these suck. How do you know that, Truds? I had a question. I see a lot of people doing other different GMs than the weekly one. How do they select to go into those GMs? I don't see any options myself. Actually, this is perfect because I was going to make a YouTube short about this, so I'll just do this now. Let me pause my music. Actually, does anyone in here have access to a GM other than Insight Terminus? Who's in my chat right now and is on the game? Belly, can you join on me? Yeah. Log in and join on me, because I'll use you as like an example for the short. Are you a YouTube enthusiast, Truds? Data enjoyer? Another important thing of explaining like aspects and fragments and stuff like that, not really fragments, mainly aspects, is sometimes there's things that aspects do that it doesn't say that they do in the description. Which is like kind of weird. Like some aspects have effects that like just aren't listed. They're just straight up not there in the description. And like people figure out that they exist just from like playing. They like notice. And then it's like community knowledge. But it's not listed in the actual like thing itself. So it's like kind of weird. Please show your ornaments. Well, you did say please. Honors of the Nine isn't available anymore. So if you don't have that, you'll have to do Bitter Pearl, which isn't exact, but like it's pretty close. Bitter Pearl's the Vault of Glass Shader. Forgetting all the things, all the boys. I forget like what you actually pick up. There's like 12 of them though. I have a video on it actually. Bitter Pearl Mactics. This is old Mactics. 3.7k views. No way. That thumbnail is actually really good. I'm not gonna lie. That's littered around once you sparrow off to the right a little bit. Shards. And instead, shards. 3 is after you beat the shard locations. And instead, kind of go in the initial area instead of going off to the right. Fire would have formed, and instead kind of hug the inner left wall where you will find a cave. Go all the way through the cave, and you will find the. There it is. It's old Mactics. The OG gifted alerts. Yeah, the OG gifted memberships. Or gifted subs, I mean. It's like gifted memberships because I'm on YouTube right now. Why do you use dim beta? Because it's blue. And I like blue more than orange. I don't think there's really a difference. That's the one I bookmarked. One day. Did you join on me yet, Belly? Yay. Okay, so Belly, you'll know what to do. You'll know what to do. Okay, let's show y'all how to. Okay. Yes. So, I get this question all the time. How do you launch a Grandmaster Nightfall other than the specific weekly one? Because... Oh, wait, I messed up. We'll restart. First take. I get this question all the time. How do you launch a Grandmaster Nightfall that is different than whatever the weekly one is? So, for example, the weekly Grandmaster Nightfall right now is Insight Terminus. It's in Arcadian Valley, so you can tell. And it's got the Cube Void Burn, all this kind of stuff. If you are Base Conqueror, so you have the Base Conqueror seal, and we go take a look at that over here. At the beginning of the season, you'll have access to the Gilding Conqueror Triumphs. They're these 6 triumphs right here. You will not have access to these until you complete Base Conqueror, which is these 4 triumphs. If you have a incomplete Gilding Conqueror Triumph for a Grandmaster Nightfall, then you can launch that Grandmaster Nightfall at any time until you complete that Triumph, aka beat it once. And you don't even have to have your full team to not have access to it either. Just the fire team leader that is trying to launch the specific GM needs to not have that Triumph complete. So if I launch it to Kitsune, or if I pass lead to Kitsune, who's in my fire team, you'll see that if he pulls up the node or whatever, he is able to select a different Grandmaster Nightfall. So right now it says Insight Terminus, but he can switch it to something else like the Scarlet Keep, because he does not yet have the Gilding Triumph yet completed for Scarlet Keep, Birthplace of the Vile, Corrupted, etc., etc. That's how you do a different GM. Boop. Make sense? I need to make that a YouTube short. Because I get that question 19 times a day. Understandably so. The system's not explained particularly well. Okay. Let's help a couple folks with Grandmaster Nightfalls. So, the way this works is super easy. We'll reset eligibility there. Maybe. What's going on? Cool. Okay, if you type !GM in the chat, you'll enter on into the raffle. And if you're a channel member, you're twice as likely to win. Just because channel members support all the content we make here, so it's fair to give them some bonus odds. And if you want to become a channel member, you can click the join button below the video player, or type !member. Click the link that pops up. Doesn't matter if I've already completed it. I don't care. I have no requirements. No nothing. Anyone can hop in for any reason. Just make sure your game is turned on. Make sure you have a half decent loadout on for whatever Grandmaster you want to do. And we can do any GM as long as you are able to launch it. Because, as we just discussed, you can only launch GMs. You can only launch GMs other than the weekly one if you have an incomplete Gilding Triumph for them, but I have all the Gilding Triumphs completed. So the only way we can do one other than Insight Terminus is if you have an incomplete Gilding Triumph for one. Sir McNeil, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome in. So if you complete a different one, it doesn't count towards the Conqueror. So for Base Conqueror, the main triumph for Base Conqueror, right? You have earned the high score into Nightfall. That one's not very hard. Most people have that easily. Defeat champions and Nightfall strikes, not very hard. Complete a Grandmaster Nightfall strike with each subclass. You can obviously, it can be any GM. You can do the same exact GM 4 times on 4 different subclasses, and it'll count. But this one, complete 6 different Grandmaster Nightfall strikes. Any unique completion of a Grandmaster Nightfall will count towards this, even if it's not the weekly one, and even if you're not already Base Conqueror, right? So if you're 4 out of 6, for example, or let's say you're 0 out of 6, rather, on this. You load up, you hang out with your friends, you're like, okay, we want to try Grandmaster Nightfalls. You beat Insight Terminus, cool, you're 1 out of 6 now. But darn, you're not Base Conqueror, so you don't have access to these Gilding Triumphs, so you can't launch any of the other 5. You gotta wait until next week. It's like, okay, well, you'll wait. But, oh, hold up. Your friend just got online. He has Base Conqueror, and he has access to all these Gilding Triumphs. So you hop into his fire team, and he launches Warden of Nothing, and you guys go and beat Warden of Nothing. Cool. Now this bumps up to 2 out of 6. Even though you didn't have the Triumph for this, it still counts as you beating it. So it's 2 out of 6. However, these Gilding Triumphs are not retroactive. So once you complete your Base Conqueror and you unlock all 6 of these Triumphs, you'll have to do all 6 of these again to actually guild your Conqueror. I hope that made sense. All right, so here we got. No shot. Maple, is it a meme entry, or do you actually want to play? Subscribed since July 14th, 2021? No way. What does gilding it actually do? It makes it gold, and it lets people know that you're important. Better to just kind of wait and complete them as they come weekly then anyways? Not necessarily. It's probably better to find someone who has access to all of them and bang them all out real quick. Yeah, you get street cred. Maple. Maple. Don't make me re-roll. About to re-roll one of my mods. Where did the name Mactics come from? Hey, Olivia. No Mactic butts? Yeah, they're Mactic butts. Right there. What are you build crafting? Well, now I'm doing GM help, but my build ideas spreadsheet is right here. So if anyone has build ideas, let me know. What's up, Hawk? Right, I don't know where Maple went. So, Scran Frank, are you here? How can you see which GMs you've completed? Mine says 5 out of 6, but doesn't say which ones. Go to, I think it's Grandmaster.report. Scran Frank, which Grandmaster Nightfall do you want to do? And what is your Bungie ID so I can send you an invite? Community push you made it earlier. Are you going to make a fan ideas video or something like that? No, I was just looking for inspiration. If you come over here, it'll tell you how many. It's like clears 30, clears 11, clears 3. It's season based though. I wonder if there might be a better. Might be a better way to find this information. I don't know. How do we apply for GM? Whenever the raffle is up, you just type !GM in chat. Can Frosties be used for a PvE build? I'm wanting to do a Frosties PvE build for Stasis Hunter. I was AFK talking to the wife. I pulled you first. If you want to hop in. My ID is... Holy shit, it's a long ID. Yeah, we can do Glassway, as long as you can launch it. I can't launch it. I need my Herbalist back. See my DM last night? Maybe? I don't know. I'll check later. I'll check again later. Thanks to all the members, by the way. Zeke and McNeil. Appreciate you too. Alright, I'm gonna assume that Maple doesn't want to run. Legion, do you want to do Glassway as well? It should be fun. If so, throw your Bungie ID in chat. I'll send you an invite. Sure? Okay. Throw your Bungie ID in chat. I'll send you an invite. Any chance of getting a couple builds that don't rely on Charge with Light / well mods? I mean, no builds rely on Charge with Light / well mods. Like, every single build video that I make doesn't rely on any specific, like, mod configuration. I just include a mod build because it helps. Like, mod builds are... They're the pretty handlebars and the cool seat. They're not the wheels that make the bike run. Or spin or turn or whatever analogy you want to use. You could remove every mod from every build that I've made and it would ultimately like still work just fine. My Solar Titan build, take off every mod, still works. My Omni Oculus build, take off every mod, still works. Stasis Warlock, take off every mod. That one gets hurt the most for sure, but still works. Arc Hunter is probably the best example of like not actually needing the mods. You take off every mod off Arc Hunter, that thing still fucking shits on everything. Legion, throw your Bungie ID in my chat, please, so I can shoot you an invite. Otherwise, I'll just have to pull next person. Does Arc Hunter work in GMs? Yeah. In fact, the Arc Hunter playbook that I made, literally all of that footage is Grandmaster Nightfall footage. I think some of it's solo dungeon too, actually. Solo dungeon and Grandmaster Nightfall footage. But any of the strikes, GM Nightfall. But all the wells you get when you punch, and not all that grenade energy. But I mean, like, yes, but like I said, just pull next, okay. Teofil Dimitrov, do you want to do a Glassway? If so, put your Bungie ID in chat. Like I said, the mods make the builds better. There's no denying that. But they are not necessary for the builds to function properly. Like, it's like, yeah, you'll get a little bit less grenade energy, but it's still gonna one-shot everything with your melee, so it's like, whatever, right? And it's like, the same thing is too, like, there's gonna be a new mod build in Lightfall. We don't know what it's gonna be yet, but there's still gonna be new mods. All right, chat, we're gonna speed run this a little bit. Rebedo, are you in here? Type in chat if you're in here. Yes? Do you want to do Glassway? If so, put your Bungie ID in chat. Sec? I don't have a sec. I've been waiting for hundreds of secs. There we go. No, you don't, Walsh. Shut up. Why would you not use mods? And I'm not saying not to use mods. That's not what I'm saying. I didn't say that. I said that existing builds at the current moment are not going to be ruined going into Lightfall when all of the mods change, because none of the builds are reliant on their specific mod setups. The mod setups simply enhance what the build already does on its own. I'll give you a lead so you can launch Glassway, because I can't. I'm not saying not to use mods. I'm saying that when all of the mods change in Lightfall, because I see everyone saying, like, oh no, all elemental wells are going away. All of our current builds are dead. It's like, no, not at all. Not even close. Because none of the existing builds rely on elemental wells as their core functionality. The elemental wells simply make them a little bit better. So I'm not saying you should run builds with 0 mods. I'm saying that you could, and the core of the build would still work. Meaning that, since a lot of the mods are changing going into Lightfall, since the core of the builds are not changing, we'll be fine. Do you get bored having to answer the same questions? No, not really. Why would you want to go modless? Okay, this dude's definitely a troll. You gotta do something better with your Saturday, my brother. What's up, Ryan? How you doing? What's your favorite and least favorite raids? My favorite raid is Wrath of the Machine. My least favorite is... Vault of Glass? Maybe? This just in. Mactics orders all Guardians to stop using mods. Should I just start saying that? Play into it. Screw it. Why not? In my build videos, just be like, hey guys, I recommend that you use 0 mods. The build is better without it. What item level is worth maxing out? If you want to do GMs, 1595. If you want to do solo flawless Spire of the Watcher, 1605. If you don't care about solo flawless Spire of the Watcher, then 1595 is plenty. It's the highest you really need to be. I mean, like, the basic... Okay, here's the basic thought exercise that you have to do. If you're looking at a build, ask yourself the question. If I took all of the mods off of this build, would it still work properly? If the answer is yes, then the build will still be alive in Lightfall. If the answer is no, then it was a shit build anyway. I'm just kidding. But if the answer is no, then it might not work in Lightfall. It might still work, because we don't know specifically what mods we're getting, but it might not work. Toss up. But I would say 95% of builds still function perfectly fine on their own without any mods. So, 95% of current builds today will still work perfectly fine in Lightfall. And potentially even better depending on what new mods we get. Do you think your Void Titan build will remain relatively the same in Lightfall? Yeah. Yeah. How do you join? You do !GM in chat anytime a raffle pops up, which is in between runs. And if you're a channel member, you are twice as likely to win. And you get to support the videos we make. So you can type !member if you want to become a channel member. Will Arc build work in Lightfall? What? Arc. Which Arc build? Do you have any tips for boss room for Glassway? Yes, I will expand upon them when we get there. Do you recommend Lemon Arc for this GM? No. I recommend the exact loadout that I currently have equipped. Arbalist, Void Energy Scout, Void Linear Fusion Rifle. One Guardian on Divinity is really, really nice as well. What the fuck? The Arc 3.0 Hunter build? Yes, that will be fine. What Scout is this? Vouchsafe. I think it's from Shattered Throne. Honest question about the whole membership thing. Do you get charged every month on the day you joined or at the start of the month? Day you joined. But like you can cancel it at any time. It's not like a binding contract to be a member to my channel until the end of time. Like, you can be a member for 1 month if you want to be. Or 0 months if you want to be. It's up to you guys. But, you know, like, not everyone's got $5 a month to give to some stupid YouTuber, you know? So it's like... I don't expect it from anyone. I just, you know, those who do, I appreciate it a lot. Helps me make my stuff. Yeah, no, Oni. That wouldn't happen. It'll charge you again when it renews. Which is 30 days after you first do it. Assuming you don't cancel it. If you cancel it, then obviously it wouldn't charge you for a renewal. I love Rapid Hit on Scouts. Probably like Rapid Hit Explosive Payload, I would say is like a god tier role on the Scout. What's the hardest Grandmaster Nightfall for you? I don't really know. I've done all of them so many times that they're all honestly really, really easy. I don't really like have a hard one. Like Lightblade used to fit that category, but then like once I figured out how the boss AI worked, it was kind of a piece of cake. Hardest one for me, honestly, was probably Hollowed Lair. Oh, that works. Hollowed Lair was a fucking banger. And we only got it for 1 season. Actually, such a good GM. Garden World was also pretty rough, but I wasn't nearly as good of a player back then as I am today. Stronghold drop from Lost Sectors? Pretty sure. Which is the hardest one you've ever? I'd say probably, I mean, I don't know. It was so long ago, so it's tough to like really accurately remember, but I remember Garden World just being an absolute bitch. They're an Arc Titan build? Not on my channel. Warlock Void build when? I have one in my spreadsheet that I intend to explore. Seem to have all the cover places down. It's honestly the most important thing in Destiny. If you want to, if you want to completely change, like, if you want the biggest night and day difference to your Destiny PvE skill level, start playing cover. Make sure you're behind a piece of cover, like wiggling in and out, like at as much of the time as possible. It's unreal, like how much less you'll die. What do you personally think is going to be meta for Lightfall? I have no idea. Because they're probably going to nerf linears. But if they don't nerf them enough, then linears will still be meta. They'd have to nerf them really, really, really hard for them to not be meta. Because the thing with linears is that linears are like the high risk, high reward DPS meta. But the risk is completely negated by divinity. Because it makes it impossible to miss the crit. So that's why rockets kind of got phased out as the DPS meta. Is like when people discovered that linears, if you could land 100% of the crits, when people discovered that that did insane damage, they pretty much instantly became meta because the only thing that could out hit them was Izzy, and Izzy got like 2 separate nerfs. So once that happened, linears came next on deck. Rockets are pretty much only going to be meta in a situation where you can't hit crits. Alright, so for Glassway Boss Room, you want to try and, like, someone asked how to do this, so just explaining it. You want to, like, bait everything through this hallway right here. We also, we got the Hydra Boy as well. We kind of want to, like, let him pass. Because we don't really want to mess with him. And we're just, like, we kind of want to chill until the Minotaurs show up. Sometimes they can come through this door. You ideally want them to come through the mid-hallway, but, like, you don't necessarily have control over their AI. So there's one of them. You just sauce them up. Sauce them up real nice. This is where Div comes in huge. Div is really nice for the overloads. Because their crit's not like the easiest to hit. Sometimes they can come backdoor too. So you just want to make sure you have an eye on all the doors. Tracking the overload Minotaur positions is the most important part of this section. And then when you get this guy to half of his current bar of health, so about like little before the A in Hydra, once you get him to half of his current bar of health, he'll spawn 2 more Minotaurs. But you obviously, if you can avoid it, you don't want to deal with him and Minotaurs at the same time. So if you damage him to 2/3, he'll phase out and just leave. And then you get the whole, you don't have anyone in your room. And it makes it a lot easier to funnel these Minotaurs down middle. Just keep poking. Now the boss, you kind of have to be careful of when the boss rotates. It's kind of like, you just kind of got to get out. And so I don't see the other Minotaur. He's behind me. So I played that kind of dumb because I got really greedy to kill that first Minotaur. What I should have done was make sure I was watching my back when I was killing that first one, because I couldn't see the second one. When I was lasering this guy, I couldn't see the second one anywhere. So like I should have known in my head. I was like, well, shit, he might be wrapping around, and obviously he was. I reacted early enough that it ended up being okay, but still a mistake made right there. And then this guy, get him to whatever. A third or 2/3. Sure. What's your best Titan build for PvE? Do type Mactics Titan, Mactics Void Titan in the search bar. Watch that video. Strongest boss, Lightblade boss for sure. I shouldn't have thrown that grenade. How does one get in for a run? You do !GM when the raffle pops up in between runs. After you phase that guy out, there's going to be a wyvern that spawns out of each of the portals. I like to come to this like back hallway and try and spawn kill it. Spawn kill one of them. This is where Div is massive. Obviously, I'm not really doing fuck all with my heavy linear. Just can't stagger him. I was going to run up and finish him. Didn't need to. Get my dodge off. To get my smoke bomb back. Smoke my teammates so they're safe. Then we'll probably have the other wyvern wrapping around us. Right there. Div is also nice for the harpy shields, but like not necessary, obviously. The nice thing about wyverns is at 50% HP, they become finishable. So you actually only need to damage like half their health bar. And same thing with the boss, 50% HP, he'll spawn 2 more wyverns, but ideally you want to damage him to a third so he spawns out so you can deal with the 2 wyverns uninhibited. 50%? Yeah, all red bar enemies in Destiny 2 are finishable at 50% health. And then my teammates can use supers here, if they can hear me. You just want to be very careful. What the fuck? And you never want to have like all three people standing at this hallway at the same time, because obviously their shots do AoE. And they'll just kill all three of you in one hit. Then we have 4 barrier hobgoblins. For the barrier hobs, I love to just kind of position here. This is that same thing about how I was talking about like using cover being really important. That's unlucky. So like if you position yourself properly when it comes to cover, only one of the hobgoblins will ever be able to hit you. So like right now, even though there's 4 alive, if I like just peek out enough on the wall so that only this one can see me, I can keep him staggered so he can't shoot at me, and none of his friends will be able to hit me. My teammates are focusing the other ones though, so I'm gonna help him instead. Also, another thing with like sniper enemies is like their aim actually sucks. So like if you swivel back and forth, they will never hit you. Like their aim is horrible. Comically so. So that's why I love this game so much, because there's so many like little tricks that like once you figure out, you become so overpowered. Like enemies just can't kill you. You can't die. It's hilarious. Like once you just learn certain things in the game, enemies just stop being able to kill you. The reason snipers can't hit you, by the way, that they struggle so much is because their bullets have travel time. So they aim where you are, but then by the time their bullet makes it to you, if you're strafing back and forth, if you're hitting the wiggle, that's what I like to call it. I'm dead here. Never mind. Good stagger. If you're hitting the wiggle, they just can't hit you. I don't know if it's common knowledge that red bar enemies are finishable at 50%. But yeah, I mean, these days I don't really find any Grandmaster Nightfall 2 particularly hard, but it's not necessarily because any of them are like easy, the hard ones at least, it's just because I've done them so much. So 50% HP, come back over here because we spawn 2 more Overload Minotaurs, so we're just baiting them through this middle choke point again. This Titan Shield I don't love the position of, because obviously we can't hit the Minotaur and through this crack, so I guess it kind of works. Get them both stunned. I want to finish off the other one. I don't think I'm going to be able to, though. And I don't want to get greedy. I think they got one of the other Minotaurs, though, so we're good in that department. Missed. Now, ideally you leave one goblin alive here, because then you can phase the boss, run over to the far left hallway to get ready for the wyvern, and then kill the last goblin instead of like phasing the boss as the last enemy to enter the next phase. But like, it's not really that big of a deal, as long as you're quick about it. That Skyrival looks nice. Yeah, Vouchsafe is a banger. Just spawn trap that wyvern again. So 1 dead right there. Other one's gonna come through this door. Probably, actually. He's not, I guess. I don't know where he is. But yeah, you want to avoid damaging and killing those like mini bosses and shit like that until you kill like the 2 important enemies in a wave. So in waves, in phases 1 and 3, it's Overload Minotaurs. In phases 2 and 4, it's wyverns. You want to kill the important boys before you mess with the bosses, because they spawn more. So 50% HP, can finish him. Also, fun fact about Arbalest, you can shoot through the Hydra shields, because it has anti-barrier, which is nice. Let me get away from him, because he's going to explode. Oni, thank you so much for becoming a brand new member. Appreciate you supporting the content, dude. Drop a quick little tether. And see, so I'm avoiding that doorway because I don't... Oh, okay, so I hear the wyverns to our left. And we're just going to play our lives here. If you're an Invis Hunter player as well, fun thing you can do with the wyverns. You can just kind of like get behind them, pop a shot, and then hit your Invis. Great way to kill them. Did we kill the other wyvern? I think we did. No, we didn't. But he's finishable, so. Good thing I checked. Because if we assumed that we killed him, and then we just focused entirely on killing these barrier hobgoblins, he might have pathed up top and fucking destroyed us. What scout are you using? Vouchsafe. Comes from Shattered Throne Dungeon. Pretty sure. Okay, so I guess I was wrong. I guess snipers predict where you're going to be, as opposed to firing at your current position. So it makes strafing even more powerful, I suppose. Yeah, Aisha's can work. I don't have any special ammo. Not that it matters. So that's all 4 barrier hobs down. All the wyverns are dead. What's your favorite GM to do? Probably Corrupted. Bad positioning right there. My part. Easy enough. Maybe some Frosties. For messing around with stasis build later. Why Corrupted? I don't know. Just think it's fun. Oni, why does it say message retracted on your becoming a member? That's weird. How are people doing different GM? If you have base Conqueror and you have an incomplete Gilding Triumph for the other GMs, you can launch those GMs until you beat it. Okay, let's do the next giveaway. If you need assistance with absolutely any Grandmaster Nightfall that you are able to launch, all you have to do is type !GM in chat. If you're a channel member, you are 2 times more likely to win. Big thanks to those who support the channel by being a channel member. All you have to do is have your game loaded up, be in orbit, ready to go. And if you win, throw your Bungie ID in the chat and I'll send you an invite. And have a decent loadout on, too, if you don't mind. I need assistance with not being bad at the game. I can't help you with that. You're too far gone, Belly. Oh, got him. Sorry, that was rude. I'm telling y'all, though. Play cover, strafe in and out of cover. It'll be a night and day difference. Do you choose the Cydia boss fight? Like the early ball throw kill? Yeah. It's not that hard without it, though. In my opinion. I just do it because it makes it faster. Exclamation mark GM chat if you need assistance. I'm going to pull the giveaway in 30 seconds. And you will have 30 seconds to put your Bungie ID in chat if I pull your name. So be ready. Have them quick fingers. My sinuses are all stuffed up. This is annoying. What mod should be able to use for Grandmaster Nightfalls? If you can bring Lucent Finisher, that'd be super cool. Actually, I'll bring one. Never mind. You don't have to anymore. What's up, Vegeta? How you doing, bro? Alright, chat. Philip Milik. Bungie ID. In chat. That doesn't look like a Bungie ID. There we go. What GM do you want to do? I'm good, Vegeta. Just chilling. Little YouTube stream. Warden of Nothing, as long as you can launch it. The Formula NTY. Would you like to also do Warden of Nothing? If so, throw your Bungie ID in the chat. Warden of Nothing. Loadout's a little different, actually. Real good Jallarhorn hours. The Formula NTY. There we go. Alright, you both have invites. Go ahead and hop on in. And make sure you have Arbalist and a solar rocket. Arbalist, solar rocket. How do you launch different Nightfalls? If you have base Conqueror, you can launch any Nightfall that you have an incomplete Gilding Triumph for. Throw a solar rocket on. I guess you don't have to have Arbalist. As long as you can break barrier shields. What Wish Ender do? As long as you can break barrier shields. You think pulses will be better with the nerf coming to Arc Titans? Pulse grenades, you mean? I don't know what the storm grenade nerfs are going to be. But pulse grenades are the best arc grenade for non-touch of thunder individuals. Lads, I need solar rockets in the heavy slot. Please. Well, if you're gonna use Gjallarhorn, then I'll do Arbalist. You're both using Gjallarhorn. That's fine. Alright, I'll give you lead so you can launch Warden. Let's do it. Palmer, thank you so much for being a member for 5 months. Appreciate you, dude. I don't have the option to choose GM because you do not have base Conqueror. If you pass it to Godly, do you have the option to choose a GM? If he does not, then our only option is Insight Terminus. Godly, if you have the option to launch Warden of Nothing, oh, he might. Oh, you're in luck. He saved your ass. You owe him a thank you. Hmm. I kind of feel like gifting some memberships to chat right now. I'm not going to lie. Belly, you are a mod. What do you mean mod check? You're a mod. You goober? You a goofball? Looking for other mods? Are you wanting to leave? You can leave if you want to. I can hold down the fort. Belly wants to leave my stream. I know what I'll do. For the rest of the stream, I will match gifted memberships. Fuck it. I'll double them up. Grenade. This is not shooting. Wow. Belly, did you know that I am a 7x Gilded Conqueror? Not to brag. But, yeah. Kind of a big deal. Gilded Star Baker? I didn't even know that you could gild that title. That dude just blasted a rocket into his shield. Wait, do we not have Unstoppable? Yeah, we should have Unstoppable. Oh, is the dead guy the Unstoppable? Unlucky. Luckily. Oh, fuck. Chat, remember who taught you this? Okay, wait, hold up. Remember who, son of a bitch. Gotta get the right angle. Remember who taught you this, chat. Grab a pike. That's actually not a bad idea. Use it as like a little step stool. Can I farm this guy from there? I think so. Where's the unstop? There he is. The heavy. Hello, Anthony. That was legit. Thank you. Oh, you gonna be helping people for today? I don't know. A couple more runs-ish, maybe? Yeah, we'll still work, Xena. Not gonna be doing that many runs. I got a lot of build videos I want to work on. That Legionnaire just ate that rocket for his boss. What's a build you think is underrated? I don't know. I feel like most builds are properly rated. Can I flip the question and ask the rest of y'all? What do you guys think a build that is, or what do you guys think is a build that's underrated? Is that allowed? Beautiful timing. What's going on, boys? Smoke. What happened to the Twitch stream? What do you mean? Streaming on YouTube today. That heavy brick. Boys, we just need a touch more safety. Keep ourselves behind cover and whatnot. No rush. Here comes Mr. Minotaur. You have 0 HP. What are you doing? That is cheating. That is definitely cheating. He had 0 health and then he didn't. There was a heavy brick over here. Where'd it go? I'm missing heavy brick. I was there's a build I've heard whispers about of like a Phoenix Dive Solar Warlock build. Anyone have any idea what that's all about? Anyone heard of this? It sounds intriguing. Sunbracer's Phoenix Dive? Can you explain to me like what the deal is? Is that what Imagine's build is? Imagine Sunbracer's build? It's a Phoenix Dive one? Rockets. Lucent Finisher is so strong, by the way. Fun fact. Phoenix Dive to regen health. That's all Phoenix Dive does, is regen health. That doesn't seem that useful. Oh, damn, I want to finish him. Give me heavy bricks. Thank you. My teammate just shot the explosive barrel behind me and almost destroyed me. Alright, boys. I need y'all to post up right here. Kill them. Don't capture the mine. No, don't capture the mine. Stop that. Stop capturing the mine, please, I beg. No! Why not capture? Because you want to... when you capture A, it automatically spawns B and C. So, ideally, you would instead want to wait on the capture so that you have more time to cap B and C. Or you have more time, you can clear out all of the enemies before B and C spawn. Luckily, we're fine. Some professional Destiny 2 player. Whatever that means. But it can end poorly. Probably just our solar restoration build. What's the solar hunter restoration build, Zeke? Is it like Well of Life based or? The add and the mine spawns are tied together? Some of them are. Well of Life does nearly nothing. So how do you get restoration from Solar Hunter then?
Stand proud. Ride the prison of elders. Treasure waits below. It calls to you. Yes. You fought. You won. Your treasure.
I don't have tether. Eee. Oh, we have our hunter though. They should have tether. But fine. Oh boy. Oh, not like a good stretch. Alright, make sure champions spawn. Yay. What role you have on that scout? Incandescent and explosive payload, I think, maybe? Actually, I don't really know. One stop first. Let that unstop go. Stop it. Yeah. Pokemon background music? Yep. Give me rockets. Let's be safe. Okay. Let's hope that we can burn. Alabam's hands. Alright, chat, if you need help with any Grandmaster Nightfall that you are able to launch, all you have to do is type !GM in chat. If you're a member, you are twice as likely to win. Big thanks to those who support the channel. Good luck. All you have to do is be online, in orbit, ready to roll. If I pull your name, You've got 30 seconds to put your Bungie ID in my chat. And then I will send you an invite. I can only launch Inside Terminus? That's okay. We can launch. We can run any Grandmaster Nightfall that you want to run. Is the tower okay? I don't think that's a GM. Unforgiven or Hero's Burden? I think Unforgiven's better. Would depend on the other perks. It's a good Arc Titan build for GMs. Heart of Endless Light, Touch of Thunder, Storm Grenade. That's like the core. Repulsor Brace. Demo. I like that a lot. Hero's Burden. Repulsor Brace. Unforgiven's better. We can have demo. Yo, what's up, Lions? How you doing, bro? Exclamation mark GM in chat if you need assistance with any Grandmaster Nightfall. I'm also good, Lions. Okay, let's see what we got. Stupid. Throw your Bungie ID in chat. You got 30 seconds. Phoenix Dive replaces your class ability, right? Yeah, blow my nose. All right, Legion. Again, Bungie ID in chat. And which one do you want to do? Oh yeah, you have the weird Bungie ID. Matt O. Would you like to also join for whichever GM Legion selects? Did I get an invite? No. I re-rolled you. You didn't... When I pulled you, you didn't say anything. I assumed you left. Or walked away. Can only do whatever this week is? Okay. Insight Terminus it is. You don't stop hand cannon. There we go. We're moving. Boom, boom, boom. Cool with it. Glassway or Corrupted? We're doing the Insight, Matt. So Legion got pulled first, so whichever one they pick, that's the one we do. If you get pulled first, you get the you get picking rights. Are you streaming Twitch tomorrow? No, I'm not gonna stream it all tomorrow. Only reason I'm streaming right now is because my girlfriend's at work. And she doesn't have work tomorrow, which means I'll just be hanging out with her all day tomorrow. What chip do you have? It's called the Platinum Starling. It's from Season of the Forge. It is no longer obtainable, unfortunately. I've been chatting in the past this whole time. Oh, the video player wasn't caught up? Fun smoke. What's on young Ahamkar's spine? I think what that does. Doesn't that give you? Just give you like a second melee charge or something? I just murdered you, didn't I? I'm sorry. What the fuck are these orca noises in the song? Oh! Got him. Really strong trip mines? Probably not good for PvE. Alright, you guess. What's up, Alonzo? What's your opinion of the 6 Coyote? Omnioculus better. Questions, chat. Questions. Keep them coming. I like answering. I like helping. You know what's funny, chat? I made a post on Reddit the other day of like my recommended loadouts for Grandmaster Nightfalls. And obviously for any of the barrier ones I did Arbalist. And some of the comments were like, dude, why are you recommending Arbalist when Wish Ender exists? It does so much damage. I'm like, well, first of all, match game nullification is kind of a thing. Second of all, for trash mobs, like, just do fucking like a hand cannon or something. They're like, dude, it takes forever to kill enemies and GMs with a hand cannon. Or it takes forever to kill enemies and GMs with a scout. I'm like, dude, are you serious? Like, are we playing the same game? These dudes are paper napkins. Like, if Arbalist could one-shot any elemental shield, I would be maybe a little more considerate of it as well, but, see Fallout's Twitter poll? I did not. What was the poll? Is that dude, like, stunned, but not actually stunned? This guy's not playing by the rules. I've been really enjoying a lot of Ascendant Shards, like Masterwork Exotics. I usually run out of Ascendant Shards. That's actually, you know what? It's a good call out. I'll waste some right now. Although, yeah, sure, Frosties. I'll waste 3 of them real quick. I always forget to use my sentence shorts. Or did he die in the goo? Is he just perma-dead? Oh no, it reses you outside of the goo. The poll was, are the resilience changes for 40% damage resistance too OP in PvE, yes or no? No, I did not see that poll. %52 said yes, 48% said no. Oh, interesting. Surprised there weren't more no's. When is the next stream? On YouTube, I don't know. But I stream every weekday on Twitch. If you join my Discord server, you'll always get a ping when I go live, regardless of which platform it is. So just do !mark Discord in chat and click on the link. And join that server. This is very greedy. Still work. Welcome back, Belly. Oh. No! Mistakes were made. Going to look at your GM guides and build classes. Nice. I mean, I guarantee you can go get that res. There's a res right to your left. I guarantee that the poll, the 50% is the people that could beat any activity in the game before resilience changes, and the 48% is the people that couldn't. I guarantee that's what the split is. Worst class for a GM Nightfall? And why is it Hunter? It's not. Warlock is the worst class for GMs. But, like, they're all, like, really good and useful. Like, one of them does have to be the worst, and it's Warlock, to be honest. Hunter's the best class for GMs. If you have one Hunter that's good, then it's literally impossible to wipe a GM. What's the poll? It was, are the resilience changes, like, is whatever, 40, oh, fuck me. I did not get airborne enough. Is 40% damage resistance on resilience, like, too overpowered or something like that? Which, like, I know my answer. I've had the same answer for that question for a while. Yeah, take care, Oni. Thank you so much for becoming a member as well, dude. I appreciate you supporting my content in that manner. Help me make my bids, my dude. So you think 50% of players can beat any activity? Well, 52%. I think 52% of the players that follow Fallout on Twitter and answer his poll. Yeah. Gotta remember, like, if Twitter is not all-encompassing of the game as a whole, I bet 99% of casual Destiny 2 players do not interact with Destiny 2 or Destiny 2 content creators on Twitter in any capacity. Recovery had its turn in the spotlight. It's Rezil now. I don't think that's a good game design philosophy that every that every option of a certain stat system should have a turn being busted. I think a better philosophy would be for all three to be equally strong and to give the player a meaningful choice in which one they want to suit their purposes in terms of their build and their playstyle. Also, recovery was never as strong as what resilience is today. Like, even if recovery was turbo busted, I still don't agree with the philosophy of, oh, well, recovery was turbo busted, so it's only fair that resilience gets a chance to be turbo busted. And it's like, what? Does that mean that a year from now, we should put resilience into the ground and make mobility super overpowered? Yeah, people would love that. How do you think Bungie could buff mobility to come in line with resilience and recovery? Tie class ability cooldown to mobility. On all three classes. Or if you don't want to do that, you can have mobility increase reload speed, which is effectively an increase to damage. And then in terms of the three stats on the top half of the stat bracket, you have to pick between being tankier, regenning HP faster, or doing more damage. Those all three of those seem like meaningful investments. So time reload speed and mobility was the solution before. What changed? Nothing. What? You can have multiple potential solutions. No, WM 1595 is the maximum effective power for GMs. You actually only need to be you only need to be 1580 to enter them. Now they'll be harder than if you were 1595, but 1595 is the maximum effective power, so anything after 1595 doesn't count. But you can enter at up to... Oh, you don't need to be on my plate, brother. You be on different plates. Let's hop out the way. That was my dive charge. Mistakes were made. Yeah, there's so many things to do. But like generally speaking, in my opinion, and I'm not a I'm not a balanced dev or anything like that or anything, you know. This is my opinion as a player. In terms of game design, in my opinion, if you have an option between 3 different things and every single person on every single class on every single build unanimously picks one of the 3 things every single time without fail, then that one thing is probably too strong. And you need to either buff the other 2 or nerf the one. Like, that's, like, I feel like that's, like, pretty logical in general, like, for all things. If you give players an option of 3 different things to use, and every single player picks the same one in all circumstances, that seems, then that one thing is probably a little too good. So you either need to nerf that one thing or buff the other 2. And I think nerfing the one thing would actually be better, to be honest, because if we buff the other 2, then we just power creep even further. And the game gets even easier and easier and easier and easier until the point where Grandmaster Nightfalls just feel like regular strikes, and tic-tac-toe is a more engaging experience. Difficulty in games is important. But yeah. Fairly new to the channel, but I've been using your vids to help build towards a GM-worthy loadout. I haven't done one yet, but looking forward to dying lots. No worries. Catherine, if you enter the raffles that we're doing right now, then you can potentially come run one with me. And even if you do die a lot, I'll make sure I res you every time. Chat, if you need assistance with any Grandmaster Nightfall, all you have to do is type !GM in the chat. Good luck. Is it Rezel that's overall broken, or is it that we can augment via Rezel mods that made it broken? It's that Rezel overall is broken. I talked about this in a YouTube video a long time ago, but basically one of the reasons that Rezel is so unbalanced, specifically when it relates to class discrepancies, is because class ability cooldown is tied to stats, and it's a different stat for every class. So, like, you have mobility for hunters. You have recovery for warlocks, and you have Rezel for titans. If you, like, rated these on a scale of, like, how powerful they were, and you, like, say you give this one, like, a 3, you give this one a 6, and then you give this one a 10, that automatically gives Titans an inherent advantage over the other 2, because they only have to build into one stat to get the power of resilience and their maximum class ability cooldown. Whereas if warlocks and hunters want the same setup, they have to build into 2 different stats to get the maximum effects of resilience, which is the most powerful stat, plus their maximum class ability cooldown. Which means hunters have to go like tier 10 mobility and 10 resil, and warlocks have to go 10 mobility and 10 resil, or sorry 10 recovery and 10 resil, whereas titans can just do 10 resil and then they're set. They don't care about the other 2 stats because they're already they're double dipping, which means a Titan can then say, okay, now I want my other 2 stats that I work on to be tier 10 discipline and tier 10 intellect, maybe. Whereas, like, once you get to the hunter and warlock, it's like, well, I can't do that. I can't do tier 10 discipline and tier 10 intellect as well, because to get the same thing that you have, I had to build into 2 tier 10 stats, whereas you only had to build into 1. That's why if you make class ability cooldown tied to mobility specifically, that automatically alleviates this specific issue. It doesn't necessarily alleviate the issue of resilience being incredibly strong, but it helps with the power imbalance between the three classes due to class ability cooldowns being tied to different stats, and those different stats having different strengths within the game. And when I say different strengths, I'm not saying they do different things. I mean different degrees of power. Resilience is undeniably stronger than mobility in a PvE context. That was a lot of words. See you, Belly. Zeke, do you want to do a GM, dude? Like, for real? Or are you just entering for fun? Haven't run any yet? So, like, yeah, do you want to do one? Because I'll yank you into this one, and then I'll just pull one name if you want to. Yeah, what's up, Colt? If I win, okay, he plays fair. We respect it, chat. Chat, exclamation mark, GM, if you want to enter the giveaway. I'll give you guys like 30 more seconds to enter. Zeke, anytime though, if you know. Because I know you're busy and shit. And I want to make sure you get your Gilded Conqueror done this season, if you want to get it done. So like literally just, I don't even care if I'm off stream. Just fire me a DM or something. Finals are done. Best feeling. Best feeling ever. All right, let's roll it. Vap. Throw your Bungie ID in my chat. I will send you an invite. Do you think with the mod changes coming, the Powerful Friends will still provide 20 mobility? I have no idea. If it doesn't, I think it'll be useless. Because it's like, what? It makes people... It's not going to be charged with light anymore, but it'll make people armor charged or whatever it is when you cast your super. Like, that's kind of a useless thing, you know? Celebrating my birthday and beating cancer today? Congratulations on both, dude. Huge congrats. That's fucking awesome. Happy to hear. Sahil Patel, would you like to also hop in? Chat, can we get a congrats for Nabin? And then Vap, which GM do you want to run? Since you were pulled first, you get to pick. Yeah, that's fucking awesome, dude. Congrats. It's another Omni Hunter. Let the other guy pick. All right, Orpheus or Sahil. Which GM do you want to do? You get to pick. When was your birthday, Nebin? What date? Or is it today? Oh, it's fucking awesome, dude. Happy birthday. Birthplace or Warden, either. Your pick. Just let me know so I know what we're going for loadouts. Up to you. Whichever one you're dreading more. Let's do whichever one you're more nervous about so we can get it out of the way. Birthplace? Right on. So we'll do Wither Horde, Void Scout, and Void Linear. And then I need to... Actually, I want to say the Fallout pool. Chad, how we feel about this? Option 3, not OP enough. Make it 80% damage resistance. Simple solution. If you think it makes it too easy, just don't use it. The pinnacle of solutions. Yeah, honestly, just hire him. I think you're good to launch Orpheus whenever. Yeah, you can launch. I hate that argument. It is probably the worst argument on the face of the planet. It should be okay to want to have difficult activities in the game without self-imposed handicaps. I have no idea, Ventus. I don't really know what the specific nerfs are, to be honest. Yeah, if you think the game is too easy, just play with your toes. Duh. These guys are so dumb. How'd they not think of it? It's so easy. I don't have access to all? Then we can't do birthplace. So we have to do Insight Terminus. Would you be able to run it for us? I don't have access to it because I've already beaten it. You can either launch Insight or pass it back to me. I think things should get progressively easier over a season. Let the hardcore players compete at the start for world's first and all, but don't gatekeep the content forever for casuals. I don't really like the word gatekeeping in that context. I don't think that having something be difficult falls under the category of gatekeeping. I think gatekeeping is only applicable if it's like involve, like, if it's like, oh, you have to like, you have to, I don't know. I can't even think of a good example, honestly. I did stumble across someone playing 2 games of Elden Ring simultaneously, one with hand inputs, the second on a Dance Dance. Yeah, the chick, Zeke. I think it's Miss Mika. I think. I know Jake Lucky always posts videos of her doing shit. I might be incorrectly remembering her name though. But yeah, she's always like, I see those all the time. Oh, I can't find him. But I know who you're talking about, Zeke. You can load inside Terminus even if you finish it because this week's GM. Yeah, I know. Yeah. But he was wanting to do Birthplace. That is what we couldn't load. That's what he wanted to do. Unfortunately, I can't load it though. Stasis Hunter in the future? I have plans to do a Stasis Hunter build. So I have like a little build spreadsheet of like ideas of builds that I want to do videos on. So like right now I have Starfire Warlock, Scatter Grenade Warlock, Arc Warlock, Invis Solar Hunter, Grenade Spam Hunter, that's the Stasis one, Stasis Titan. So those are like my ideas for build videos that I want to do. It's on there. It's on my radar. It's just making videos takes a really long time. And I can only really edit like a lot on the weekends because I have work during the week and whatnot. But every hardcore player can do the content, but well, hardcore players would be more than happy to play difficult content many times if it was truly difficult, because it would be engaging for them. The reason hardcore players don't really play a whole lot of endgame content nowadays is because it's just not really it's not really that hard, therefore it's not very engaging to play. Like it's kind of boring. Like the only reason I do GMs nowadays is to help other people. But like I think GMs are boring. I used to do GMs like all the time with friends, like for fun. Like we would run them hundreds of times. Like even if we didn't even really need to loot for them sometimes, like we would just run them hundreds of times because it was enjoyable, because they were like difficult and we had to pay attention, we had to play together, we had to play as a team, we had to like come up with good strategies, and it was tense, you know. It gave you that adrenaline rush, it gave you that excitement, and when you beat it, you felt like you genuinely accomplished something. You were like, holy shit, I can't believe I just beat that. That was tough. So the reason hardcore players don't really play endgame a ton anymore is because endgame, the difficulty of endgame has been minimized to the point where we don't really get that same feeling anymore. Like hardcore players actually don't really care that much about loot. Like we don't really need loot as an incentive. We just need something that's gonna, you know, that's gonna give us a challenge, give us a fun time. What's the difference between nerfing a whole activity to you helping others effectively doing the same as the nerf by making it easier? Because I should not have to play with a specific group of people just to make the activity fun for me. Nor should I have to subject myself to self-imposed handicaps to make it fun for me. I think what a lot of people forget sometimes is that part of the fun in games is not just beating the activity itself, but going through the process of putting together the best build you can possibly find, doing that research, having that knowledge of the abilities and how they work together. Like, that's a fun part of the process, you know? And so, like, that's part of playing the game. Playing the game isn't just like shooting the bad guys. Part of playing the game is figuring out, you know, what the best armor is to get a good stat configuration. Part of playing the game is figuring out what a proper build is. Part of playing the game is, you know, working together with your teammates that are also good to be able to overcome great odds. Oh, I have the wrong weapons on. Imagine that. So when you're telling a player that they are forced to give up some of those things just to be able to experience an activity that is engaging, you're actively stripping away components of the game that are fun just so that the activity is easier for you personally. Which is not a fair ask, in my opinion. I think in an ideal game, I think 90% of the content should be balanced for the average player. I think 90% of the content should be enjoyable and completable and at a difficulty level that the average player can beat. And then I think you should have 10% that is truly aspirational, that is truly difficult, where you say, hey, this shit's really fucking tough. Most people are not going to be able to beat this, and that's okay. I don't think that's an inherently bad situation to have. I think in an ideal game, you have something for everyone. And I think it's okay as a player. I think as players, we need to be okay with the fact that not every activity is going to be created with us in mind. Not in terms of difficulty, in terms of actual mechanic, in terms of the loot it gives. I think that's an important thing to remember. Like, it's okay to not be able to beat something. You know? And as a player, if there's something that you can't beat, and you want to be able to beat it, then it's your responsibility as a player to practice at it and improve and learn the activity so that you become good enough to beat it. And if you don't want to put the time into doing that, then you just need to be acceptant that, okay, this activity just isn't really made with me in mind. And that's completely okay. As long as there's other activities in the game that are made with you in mind, that you can enjoy, that are built specifically for you, and your difficulty level, and your relative strength. It's funny, actually, you use the term gatekeeping as what hardcore players are doing when they want Grandmaster Nightfalls to be difficult. I actually find the thought process of saying that Grandmaster Nightfalls have to be easy so that everyone can complete them, I actually find that gatekeeping to hardcore players in the sense that you're gatekeeping them from having an activity that is engaging to them. Food for thought. Like, seriously, think about it. As a hardcore player, why am I not allowed to have an activity that pushes my boundaries? Why am I not allowed to have an activity that forces me to express my skill? No, I don't think it should be based on duration either, though, okay? I think as a hardcore player, I think I should have an activity for me available in the game that will always be there. Like, I don't think there should be an expiration date on the activities that I find fun just because there's another player in the game that feels entitled to be able to beat everything in the game but isn't willing to put in the work to improve at a specific activity to be able to beat it. I don't think that's a fair ask. Like, that doesn't seem reasonable to me. Grandmaster Nightfalls? Super Grandmaster Nightfalls. I love GMs. I just think some are too hard. Corrupted comes to mind. But what's a better solution, though, JWO? Having Bungie nerf Grandmaster Corrupted or buff us so that Grandmaster Corrupted become easier? Or you saying, okay, I really want to beat this. I'm going to put the time into improving at it. I'm going to learn it. Maybe I'll watch some guide videos. I'm going to find some teammates that also want to improve at it with me. And we're going to practice at it. And we're going to get to the point where we can beat it. That's your demand as a hardcore player, but why does this trump the demand of all of casuals being able to do all content sometime? Because you are not entitled to beat things. Your ability to beat a specific difficulty of activity is based on your relative skill level and your willingness to improve. It is not the game's responsibility to curate itself so that you are able to win. It's your responsibility to improve as a player so that you can get better and win. And because inherently, it trumps the demand of casuals being fed all content on a silver platter, because in order for you to have your rights, or for what you feel entitled to, in order for you to have that, it means that the thing that I enjoy because it's difficult is no longer allowed to exist. Because an activity being difficult for me to enjoy due to its difficulty is not allowed to coexist with that same activity being easy enough for every single player in the game to be able to beat it. What if they just made 99.9% impossible? No, and I think you know that that's not what I'm saying. That's a huge straw man of my argument. There's obviously a sweet spot. And you would figure out that sweet spot dependent on, okay, what percentage of our players do we think is a good percentage to be able to complete this activity? And then you balance it around there. It's like, oh, hey, right now, only 1% of people are beating this activity. That seems too low. Okay, let's make it a little easier. Okay, we made it a little easier. Now 3% of people are beating it. Okay, it's like, yeah, that seems a little better. Like, there's nothing wrong with, like, not being able to beat an activity. Or just not doing an activity, you know? There's nothing wrong with it. Like, I don't... And it's like, Nightfalls especially confuse me, because there's lower difficulties of Nightfalls that are specifically curated for you. The only difference is that you don't get the Conqueror Seal, and you don't get the Adept version of the weapon. But it's like, in my mind, it's like, hey, the Conqueror Seal is a very prestigious title. It's indicative of a player that is extremely talented. So the thought process shouldn't be, hey, I need Bungie to make this easier so that I can get the title. It should be, hey, I need to improve so I can be a skill level good enough to be able to acquire this prestigious title. Why should it be closed forever for casuals? It should not. I think the beauty of video games is that absolutely anyone in the entire world is able to beat anything if they're willing to put in the time to improve. Your argument makes the presumption that every single player is at a very static skill level for the entirety of their gaming career, which is not the case. The precipice of your argument is that everyone is X skill level and it will never change. You're born at a certain video game skill level, and if that skill level is not good enough to be GMs, then tough tits sucks for you. It's like, no, that's not how it works. It's, you start playing Destiny 2, you learn the game, you get better, you improve, you try GMs, you get your ass kicked, and you're like, well, shit, that's really hard. So you learn the game a little bit better, you improve a little bit more, get your ass kicked again, but hey, this time you made it a little further, improvement's working, let's keep going, keep practicing, keep improving, find some teammates that you mesh well with, and then at some point you're like, oh, holy shit, I'm actually good enough to beat this right now. Not only did we not have to ruin the game, ruin the endgame hardcore activity specifically for the players that it's made for, but that feeling of achievement will also be significantly greater because you know that you actually worked to achieve it rather than just had it nerfed so that you could beat it. And I think where people use the word gatekeeping a lot is because a lot of players think that this hardcore mindset is one of, oh, I don't want casual players to beat this. I want them to fail. It's like, no, that's not where we are. That's not what hardcore players think. Hardcore players would love for every single person to be able to beat GMs. That's awesome to us. We don't care who beats it. It doesn't minimize our accomplishment. What we care about is the activity remaining difficult, so it is engaging for us, so that it's fun for us to play. That's what we care about. And so if the activity is engaging and fun to play, but everyone can beat it, like, we don't care. As long as it's fun, we don't give a shit. And I can back that up with evidence. I want everyone to be able to beat GMs. I've made guide videos telling people how they can beat Grandmaster Nightfalls for the past, like, 7 seasons of Destiny. And I've been doing carries of Grandmaster Nightfalls, trying to help people improve, trying to show people the strategies, trying to show people how to beat them for the past however many seasons. Like, I want people to be able to beat them. But I don't think the way to accomplish that is to blanket nerf all of them and blanket buff us until everyone can beat them. I don't want everyone to complete it. I want them to struggle. So like that's kind of a weird mindset. I mean, to each their own, right? I personally, I don't really take that mindset, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're a casual player, you can improve at any point in time. Literally every single one of us in this chat started out as a scrub who knew fucking nothing about Destiny. We didn't know what champions were, we didn't know what a subclass was, we didn't know what heavy ammo, all of us were scrubs. There was a day where I was the worst player in the entire game. It's how it goes. But, like, I mean, at some point, I was like, I love this game. I want to be able to beat every single activity in it, and I want to be really, really good at it. So I'm going to make the conscious decision to try to improve at the game so that I can be really, really good at it. And some people don't make that decision, and that's perfectly okay. But I find it unreasonable to make that decision to actively not want to put the time into improving, and then also say that you deserve or that you're entitled to beat any activity in the entire game regardless of difficulty. Because for that to be possible, the difficulty of those activities has to be tuned down to a point where you are able to beat them, meaning that for the people that are above that power level, they're no longer fun for them because they're too easy. I mean, it's like, yeah, I mean, like, everyone in this chat has played a video game that is too easy before. It's boring. It's really boring. I can prove it to you right now, too. Everyone in chat right now, does it sound like a fun time to queue up the playlist strikes and run it for a few hours? Does that sound like it would be an enjoyable experience? Of course not. You get bored in like 10 minutes. Yeah, you know why it's boring? Or you know why it's... Because it's too easy. There's no fun. It's like, it's mindless. You can do it with your... Like, it's non-gameplay. So, when you want to take the difficulty level of the stuff that is actually hard and keep dragging it down, eventually you get to a point where the way that you feel about the playlist strikes is the way the endgame players feel about Grandmaster Nightfalls. It's boring. It's not fun. I think there should be parts of the game that are super easy, super mellow, super casual, where you can just zone out, shoot some aliens, use whatever loadouts you want, use whatever weapons you want. You don't got to care about champion mods. You don't got to care about teammates. Nothing. There should be parts of the game that are like that. And then there should also be parts of the game where it's like, I got to focus. I got to have a perfect build. I got to be in sync with our teammates. Guaranteed. Got to have both. No, because there is no good loot. Give people... I guarantee you could put the best loot in the entire game into playlist strikes, People would run them to get the loot, but they would not have fun. They wouldn't enjoy it. It would not be an engaging experience. They'd run them because we're all hoes for loot. I mean, obviously. We go where the loot goes. That's obvious. But doesn't mean that the activity's fun. All y'all play Gambit to get a pinnacle drop at the beginning of the season. Does that mean you like Gambit? I know you don't like Gambit. You're not fooling me. Next Grandmaster Nightfall help run. If you need help with absolutely any Grandmaster Nightfall in the entire game, as long as you are able to launch it, all you have to do is type !GM in the chat. When I poll the winner, if your name is pulled, please put your Bungie ID in the chat. I will send you an invite. But yeah, that's why I find it unreasonable to just demand that all of the hard stuff get nerfed so that everyone can complete it. That's a sense of entitlement that I don't necessarily agree with. Because it comes at the expense of others. And then you might say, well, Mac, the activity being hard comes at the expense of casual players. It's like, well, then you circle back to what I originally said. In an ideal video game, there's something for everyone. Casual players have 90% of the game built specifically with them in mind. Hardcore players have solo flawless dungeons, Grandmaster Nightfalls, and day one raids. Just let us have those, please. I need to complete 1 GM to get the Platinum Trophy for PlayStation Network. Please pick me, random computer. If you become a member of the channel, you're twice as likely for the computer to pick you. You just type !member in chat, click the link. And obviously all that revenue helps us make videos here on the channel. So win-win, right? Whew. A little snotty. Bungie said they were working on making the overall difficulty of the game increased. Where did they say that? How do you make GMs more difficult? Fuck, I don't know. People are gonna hate me for this, but you make more mechanics-based strikes like the Corrupted. And you nerf Guardians a little bit too. I don't think the bullet sponge route is a good direction. I think that's boring. I don't think because like the first inclination you would have is like, oh, just juice up their health and HP. Ta-da! It's like, no, that doesn't really that doesn't mesh. Timers, you could maybe reduce the timer. I mean, we already have timers to a certain degree, right? At 45 minutes, you lose all your res tokens, but like that's not happening to anyone these days. So, I think Guardians need to get nerfed though. I think that's like step one. Tune down resilience a little bit. Yeah. Perk, thank you so much for becoming a member for 3 months. And Kyle Pradeski, thank you so much for becoming a brand new member. Welcome in, both of you. Chat, go ahead and throw !GM in the chat if you want help with the Grandmaster Nightfall. I'll poll in about 30 seconds. Perk the Goat, how you doing, my brother? It's good to see you. Dean's Addictions. Thank you so much for becoming a brand new member as well. Welcome in, dude. Chat, thank you so much, by the way. I appreciate all the members so much. Obviously, when it comes to making YouTube videos, there's a lot of expenses that go into it. The thumbnails, the editing software, all the graphics I use, just the time spent editing as well. That type of financial support helps me out an absolute fuck ton. So I really, really appreciate it. Love the videos, by the way. I've been messing with builds all week, and yours the best I've found. I fully intend to keep making them, Deans. Thank you. I've got these are all the builds I have on deck for videos at the current moment. Still messing with them, though. My research process is very extensive. Got to figure out what works the best. Yo, Perk! Perk with the 5 gifted memberships. You know what? I want to give some memberships too. Fuck it. 10 total. Now we have 10 new members. Perk and I just tag teamed that one. Perk, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it, man. All right, chat. Let's get a little poll going. We got Des Xanatos. Des Xanatos, throw your Bungie ID in my chat. I will send you an invite. And also let me know which Grandmaster Nightfall you want to do. We can do any GM that you are able to launch. Chat, can we get a huge thank you to Perk for the 5 gifted subs, please? Gifted memberships. Subs or Twitch. Will these builds be viable in GMs? My goal with every single build video that I make is that it is viable in Solo Flawless Dungeons, Grandmaster Nightfalls, and Raids. How do gifted memberships work? Need to be a member first? Correct. So the way gifted memberships work are if you're watching, that's me. Hold up. So if you're watching, at the bottom, there's a little $sign, show your support for Mactics. You can either do a super chat, which is like you just send me money straight up, basically. There's membership, where you can become a member to the channel. And then once you are a member to the channel, you'll have a third option that says membership gifting, which lets you gift memberships for other people to receive. But yeah, you can only see the membership gifting option if you're already a member. And then let's see, Birthplace of the Vial. We can certainly do that. Did I already copy your? Yep, I did. There you go. And then coming with us is Nathan Chohani. If you want to, would you like to also do Birthplace of the Vial? How do you know which GMs you can launch? If you come right here, click on Vanguard and this Grandmaster Nightfall node, there will be a second node right here to the top right of it. That's how you launch the other ones. And the way you know which ones that you can launch is if you go to Triumphs and you come to your Conqueror Seal. These 6 Triumphs right here, whichever, if you have these Triumphs, whichever ones are incomplete, those are the ones that you can launch. And I'll give you leads since you're going to be the one to launch it, because I can't, obviously. I almost accidentally misclicked and gifted 50 memberships. I was reorganizing my tabs over on my left side monitor, and I clicked the Chrome window to select the page, and I actually clicked on the 50 gifted option, and I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Quality, thank you so much for being a member for 3 months. Thanks for the gifted sub. You did, that's not a gifted sub, Quality. That's you. It's you becoming a sub on your own. Oh wait, it did say you got a gifted sub. That's really weird. I wonder why it let you do both. Weird. Hexsec, thank you so much for becoming a brand new member. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. Got a ton of new members today, chat. Thank you so much. Let's see how many new members do we have actually? We have 15. 15 new members. Thank you, homies. Nathan, need you to hop in the fire team, otherwise I'll have to pull the next person. Oh, and all he has is Inside Terminus, so we're gonna do Inside Terminus, I guess. You can pass the lead back to me then if you want. Good loadout for Insight. And I disagree, but whatever. Whoa, double special? Question mark? Oh, you're doing Arc Hunter. Chat, which of these builds would you want to see first on the channel? Starfire Lock, Scatter Lock, Arc Lock, Invis Solar Hunter, Grenade Spam Hunter, Ice Crystals Titan. I hope to be a member soon. If you type !member, Brandon, and then click on the link, the little box will pop up and you can become a member through there if you want to. Foe Tracers, thank you so much for becoming a brand new member, homie. Welcome in. We have 16 new members today now. Xanatos, you can either launch it or give me lead and I can launch it. Okay, chat. Which of these 6 builds do you think is going to pop off the most? Which one do you think is going to get the most views? Because I'm going to have another sponsored segment on a video soon. So I want to make sure I put the sponsored segment on the video that juices. Because the way that a lot of sponsored videos work, fun facts, I don't know if you guys know this. So like when people have sponsored segments on their videos, typically, however many views that video gets, like the more views, the sponsor that will then pay more for that ad placement. For some sponsored videos, it'll be like a one-time pay, a one-time payment, regardless of how many views the video gets. But a lot of sponsored segments will be view-based. So I have to like strategize to a certain degree, because got to figure out if I'm gonna do like a sponsored video. I'm gonna be like, which video should this go on? I feel like definitely one of the Hunter ones, right? Because Hunter is the most played class in the game. I mean, I'm not doing the sponsored segment for like a couple weeks. Because they need time to like get it all set up and whatnot. Can't push the envelope on this one. No more invis cooldowns. It's a big part of being a Void Hunter, by the way, chat. Knowing when you're allowed to go crazy. Crazy on, like, offense and, like, get up in everything's face and just destroy it all. Versus when you have to, like, slow it down a little bit and retreat. Perk, how you doing today, brother? It's good to see you. I missed the last crit. Lucent Finisher is so OP. Yeah, I can't hit that guy. Grenade. Hunter build with health? What do you mean? Hunter build with health? Like health regen? What is your philosophy for a build being GM worthy? It's kind of tough. Just that it like works effectively in a GM. So like generally speaking, a lot of builds that require you to get extremely close range are just obviously not going to be very good for GM. Unless it has a way to survive at close range. So like Arc Hunter works in GM because Assassin's Call Invis. Or like Bonk Hammer Titan works close range in GM because Well of Life and Soul Invictus. Additionally, builds that are reliant on getting kills with like melee abilities. With the exception of Arc Hunter and Solar Titan, I'll try to avoid because like enemies are tanky. It's tough to reliably get kills with like melee abilities. Builds that require a specific weapon to be effective, I'll typically try to avoid. Because obviously in GMs you typically have to have certain weapons due to the champion mods. Although I suppose to a certain degree that's going to be changing next season. A whole lot of things though. What Hanka is that? It's I forget what the name of it is, but I think it's the new Trials one. Nope, fake stone. Exalted Truth? There, that's the one. I'm curious, chat. Is there any videos that you want to see from me that are not build videos? Or like, would you prefer that my channel just like be literally all build videos? And if so, what videos would you like to see from me that are not build videos? A Raid Shadow Legends video? I mean, I had a sponsored segment for them on my previous build video, so I guess if you want to, you can just like rewatch that segment a couple of times, get the full video length worth of it. I have a question, actually. Chat, okay, so you know how Raid Shadow Legends sponsors, like, pretty much everyone? Do you think Raid Shadow Legends sponsors Raid Shadow Legends content creators? Have you seen Selfu? I feel like I've heard the name. Maybe. I think. Lore would slap? I feel like Byte has that covered. I also honestly don't really care about the lore at all, and I feel like it would be difficult to make a really good video about something I don't give a shit about. That was a little greedy, but we take those. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't know how people are like stay invested with the Destiny story and stuff like that. Yeah, I just do not care about any of it. I do Solo Flawless dungeons a lot. The Solo Flawless Grandmasters are just really boring to me. I used to do Solo Grandmasters a while back on my channel. I know a single person who plays Raid Shadow Legends, unironically. I mean, there must be a lot of people that play it because they sponsor fucking everyone. And they pay pretty well for their sponsored segments. So they must have a good amount of people playing. Someone knocking on my door? Give me a sec. Fuck. Guess not. Fucking playing basketball upstairs or some shit. I don't know. Thought process for going so aggressive there, you're out of invis cooldowns, because the only enemies that were up were gladiators and the barrier colossus, and the barrier colossus was low enough that he was always going to put his anti-barrier shield up, which means I can always stun him so he can't hit me, and then the gladiators are melee enemies so they can't hit me unless I get close to them. Which I can easily avoid just by jumping. There's two barrier colossuses there. Colossi. Colossuses. Colossuses. Some LFG videos. I've tried those in the past. Entertainment style content doesn't really do that well on my channel. Most people not a fan of entertainment style content. Okay, this is really greedy, but I don't care. I should have cared. That's hilarious. I literally said, this is a stupid idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I died for it. Not sure what the plan is here. Was I lead or was someone else lead? Someone else was lead. It all fell apart so quickly. Roll do you have on your truth? I don't even know. What, I looked away for a minute. What happened? I just I got greedy for a kill. Made a play. Made a bad play. And I died. And then it all crumbled. Happens. Got a little too loose. You can relaunch us. Solo Lost Sector recommendations at the beginning of the season? That's tough to do because those videos are only relevant for 24 hours. And I can't even make them right at reset because I'm working. How long does it take you to make a video? Depends on the video. Maybe... maybe 24 hours of work for a video. For a non-playbook. Playbooks obviously take a lot longer. Playbooks are probably closer to like 40 to 60 hours of work. Maybe even a little more than that, to be honest. That's what happens when I do GMs. I get too bored and then I start doing stupid shit and I die. Uh-oh. Ah! You put so much work into your masterclass playbook vids. Is it hard to balance that out, time / returns, etc., or do they pay off for you? It's okay. So like, if you how do I say this? Okay, so if you only consider the cost that it takes to create them, like the actual monetary cost, how much the thumbnail costs, how much all of the like the custom intros, the custom 3D, the custom cinematic shots, that stuff. If you only think about that, the rate of return for me is fine. If you also incorporate the cost of the value of the monetary value of my time spent on them, so like if you say like, I put 80 hours of work into a playbook, and I don't know, I'm worth whatever, 20 bucks an hour or something like that. No, the rate of return is not worth it. So it is mostly a passion thing when it comes to the time investment. It's more, it's like a combination of creating something that I personally am very proud of, that I can put out there and say like, hey, I think this looks amazing, I think this looks incredible, I think this is a good piece of art, and I'm proud of myself for creating this. It's a combination of that plus creating an enjoyable, entertaining experience for other individuals. It's those two things in tandem that makes me say, like, I don't really care that I'm not getting theoretically like paid for my time. The pride in what I've created in conjunction with people enjoying this is the payment. It's enough for me. Like if I wanted to maximize like financial gain in terms of like rate of return, I would only make like I would only make non-playbook build videos. That's like the best rate of return video that I make. Because monetarily speaking, those only cost me about 30 bucks, which is the cost of the thumbnail. Because I edit all of those myself. Obviously, I don't have an editor for most of my videos. I edit all those myself. So I'm only actually paying 30 bucks. And then I probably spend 16 to 24 hours worth of time making them. That I do get a rate of return on for my time. So like, in theory, if I wanted to maximize rate of return, I would just do those nonstop. But the playbooks, I mean, I just think they're fucking cool. And it's like, you know, it's good enough reason for me. Now, that all being said, I have an incredibly supportive community that supports me financially to a significant degree by like being members, being subs over on my Twitch, tipping my content platforms, gifting subs, gifting memberships. I have a lot of people that are very generous in that regard. So, and I'm sure some of those people found me through seeing the playbook videos. So I like, in that regard, you could perhaps argue that they do give a rate of return, but I don't really like to look at it from like a monetary perspective, because that's not what the playbook videos are about, you know. That's not the goal of them, so I don't really focus on that aspect of them too much. They're more just labors of love, like you said. When you do something that's a labor of love, and you do something that's like strictly because you made something that you're proud of and whatnot, like you don't really tend to look at the other aspects of it. Talha, thank you so much for becoming a member for 1 month. How would you roughly rank the different subclasses compared to each other in PvE? Void Hunter, Solar Warlock, Arc Titan, Solar Titan, Void Titan are all God tier. And then you have like probably Arc Warlock. That's tough. I feel like everything else is in the same next tier. Like everything else has a build that can do really well. But I wouldn't put any of them in like God tier. But I also wouldn't really put any of the subclasses in like shit tier, you know. But like I think Void Hunter is the best Hunter subclass, and then Arc, and then Stasis, and then, or sorry, Arc, then Solar, then Stasis. And then Warlock goes Solar, Stasis, Void, Arc, and then Titan goes, I'd say maybe Arc, Solar are tied, and then Void, Stasis. That answers your question. Every time I tune into your streams, I get sad I can't get the Hours of the Nine shader. I know, dude. It's such a good shader. I did not need to shoot the last Starbow shot. Uh-oh. It's okay. I didn't die this time. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to quantify those benefits. But I would say you can quantify them to a certain degree by looking at the reasons for doing something, right? Because, like, I mean, let's be real. If the playbook videos made a shit ton of money, then I'd probably care about doing them more than I already do. Right? Are these the default YouTube member icons? Yeah. I don't really, like... I don't know. I don't have an idea for, like, custom icons that I would really love. Yeah. Perfect. Best build of all time, you or someone else has created? I think that's subjective, right? I could theoretically, Belly, but I don't know. It seems lazy. Although I guess having the default ones is kind of lazy too, isn't it? So I don't know. Brand consistency? Perhaps. Playbook videos are tough too, though, because they just burn me out a little bit, just because of how much work they are. That's why I don't do them like super often. They just burn me the fuck out. I feel like I need a vacation after I release a playbook. And the only reason I was able to do 2 playbooks in December back to back is because I literally had a vacation for Christmas, like right after. But I plan to do 3 playbooks for Strand in March with no vacation in sight. So that's going to be interesting for the mental health. But it'll also be fun to make those videos, so. I wish I had more vacation days at work. The Avoid Titan doesn't have volatile rounds, so is repulsor brace still useful? You could do you could swap one of the fragments out for Echo of Instability to get volatile rounds to your weapons on or pickup. But the psychology degree real quick. I already have 1 degree. I don't think I have time to go get another. I've been liking this tether better recently. I don't know which one is like mathematically the better one, but this one's been feeling better for me. Oh. Not bad. What's the day job? I'm a software dev. Oh, that is not good. I'm stuck. Yeah, I can't get that. That sucks. I'm elusive. There is no one in here. Okay. Do these plates like reset? I think they do, right? It'd be fucking sick if I could capture this. Can you guys go somewhere else, please? Not cool, buddy. Can you go somewhere else and distract them? That was stupid. did it. Stay out. It's an interesting boss fight, isn't it, Jet? That dog is stuck. Be more interesting if you melee the boss to death? I mean, that would definitely make it more interesting. Doesn't sound too fun though. Those worms. How do you record clips for Destiny? I use what's it called? Shadow Play? GeForce Shadow. Is that what it's called? Crit bubble. No! I went too far.
Another day, I suppose. But for now,
Postmaster's full. Oh no. Should go clear that up. Hi, Supreme. Here's for my first GM? Sure. More GMs or end here? I need a tissue, that's for sure. More GMs? I'm tired. It's supposed to be my day off. I'm hungry as shit. I need to eat. Which ship is that? Platinum Starling. Unfortunately, no longer obtainable. Give me one more shot at the raffle. Oh, you guys are killing me. Put the backpack. Oh, my bad. I forgot that Forgot that my will is not my own. Do it for the love of God? I already have the love of God. Ugh. Fine. Go ahead. Just know that I'm very sleepy and very hungry. Yo, like, I don't give a fuck. Keep doing the GM carries, bitch. Like, yeah. Chat, DoorDash him some snacks. I think that's difficult considering the whole y'all don't know where I live thing. I would love another shot as well. Yeah, I got y'all. Exclamation mark GM. Exclamation mark GM. But it's only because all of you watched my Titan build video. Oh, God. A wave of tiredness just hit me like a fucking truck. Exclamation mark GM. Exclamation mark GM. Exclamation mark GM. Is Hunter gonna get some love in terms of build videos? Invis Solar Hunter, Grenade Spam Hunter. Thanks for the playbooks. Helped me and my team out a lot. No problem. Happy to help. All right. Kyle Pradeski, the brand new channel member with the double luck. Which one do you want to do? And what's your Bungie ID? Oh, I'm in the tower. Should not be in the tower. And Jamie Den Dickon, who is a brand new subscriber. They just subscribed today, 45 minutes ago. That's pretty cool. Love the playbook. So my guy, your editing and explanations are on point. Thank you. I try my best. I do my darndest. Oh boy. I'm yawning too much. Jamie, you there? I don't want to skip you, but oh, okay, cool. And Kyle, which GM did you want to do? Do you have a preference? Please enter a valid profile name. You try again, Jamie? That is not, in fact, your Bungie ID. I regret to inform you. These gloves look so misleading compared to the icon. Yeah. I always do that. There we go. You run the mods you recommend for Omni Hunter? Yep. Bountiful, Utility, Powerful Friends, Reaping, Ordnance. Superb. Sorry I'm less talkative now, chat. I'm just so tired. I need a little nap. I think the energy from my cold shower this morning is wearing off. No, I pretty much never use seasonal mods. I'm getting delirious now. Honestly, I think what really did me in is the Insight Terminus like 4 times in a row. I want to do a Witherhorde strike. I want to do the Corrupted or Birthplace. Your builds made me quit my Warlock and go back to my Titan. He's a beast now. Okay, so what happens if I make a Warlock build video then? Will you quit the Titan and go back to the Warlock? Actually, facts. I could run Witherhorde in this if I really wanted to. What the actual fuck? This guy was on Stasis Hunter. What exotic is he using? What are you using Charge with Light for? Oh, high energy fire. Best place to farm armor? Pit of Heresy. Boss. Whenever it's the weekly thing. They just shot my smoke grenade out of the air. Welcome back, Brandon. What's up? Grenade. No, one doesn't fall off. I'll jump out of my grenade. This thing. Do a little finisher target prep. Xbox? Crossplay's the thing. It's good. Dude, how magical would it be if my food arrived just as we finished the GM? What a delightful experience that would be. Lamp the collat. No, I'm terrible. It's for lunch. I just ordered tacos. Something easy. Easy and cheap. Because, you know, gotta be economical. Can't be cavalier with our finances. I usually try to... There was a time where, like, Liv and I were ordering off DoorDash so much, and we were just mindlessly spending so much money on takeout. Like, some of these takeout prices are crazy. $20 for a sandwich, my ass. I don't fucking think so. Oh, I don't fuck with Taco Bell. I get tacos from like this, the name of the restaurant is in Spanish. I've never like actually been there in person, but I'm assuming it's got some authenticity to it. That sandwich better do your taxes for it. Bro, don't say do your taxes. Do not remind me. I cannot be thinking about that shit right now. Fuck. Actually, sorry, what I meant to say to the FBI agent that's watching me is that I love doing my taxes. In fact, I wish I got taxed more. I wish I could file my taxes twice a year. Smile for the camera. Yo, can everyone say, can everyone in chat just give me a quick we love taxes? Just so, so my FBI agent knows my stance. Yeah, taxes are the best. Love taxes. Yo, Thanks, guys. I would never suspect anything. Yo, hypothetically speaking, though, how difficult is tax fraud? Just kidding! Just kidding! Just, no, it was serious. Don't. Yo, like, theoretically. If we wanted to. How difficult would it be to commit? When is the taxes playbook dropping? The tax evasion playbook? How difficult is it? Not at all. Wait, is it like actually not hard, Belly? Not that I'm thinking about doing it. I'm just curious so that I can keep an eye out for others doing it and report them to the authorities. Every time no, to evade them, that was. That tether is actually insane. There are a ton of loopholes. Yeah, but like, is that really evading though, or is that just like gaming the system? Like, because loopholes aren't evasion, right? They're just, because evasion's illegal. Loopholes aren't. Like, by definition. How hard you're about to be ratioed by the IRS? Dude, there is no universe in which I would even dream of attempting tax evasion. Like, I'm good. It's not worth the risk. Like, I'm chilling. There is no way that there's guides on how to commit tax fraud. There's actually probably guides to commit tax fraud, actually. I take that back. There probably are guides. That is brutal. Yeah, wait, didn't the IRS just hire, like, 80,000 more employees? Surely that would make it significant, or significantly more difficult. Some guy was arrested for killing his wife, and all of his search history was what to do with the body. Is that how they caught him? Or was that, like, after the fact? Dude, Oh, they haven't hired them already? He's innocent, though? Yeah, Belly, what if he was just curious? What if he was just, like, wondering? What if he didn't actually do it? You know? What if he was just like, I wonder. I mean, some people are just curious, you know. I don't know. Activation is easy, just like all the politicians who do it. But like, aren't they friends with the people that get you in trouble? I'm not friends with the people that get you in trouble. Makes it significantly harder. Run for political office? I'm good. Play Destiny on the government dime? That seems immoral and unethical. Report on that in junior high? A report on playing Destiny with government funds? It's oddly specific. These guys do damage. I'll take right plate. You guys take the other plates. Should be phased, no? Go. You're looking at it from an ethical perspective. That's the first problem. No politician at any level is ethics or morals. Then I could definitely never be a politician. Which is fine. I don't really want to be one anyway. I am my morals. Like, it's not. I don't get like, okay, I don't know, this might sound weird, but like, I don't understand how you can like not have morals. Like, I don't get how, like, what's the fucking point? You know what I mean? Like, you guys get what I'm saying, or am I just like fucking talking nonsense right now? Whoa. Newsflash, a Destiny content creator has been arrested for committing tax evasion. Nah, I would never. Not about that. Sociopathy? Oh, okay. So that is like a reasonable thing to think. That like a life without morals is like kind of meaningless. Like, what would guide you on a day-to-day basis if you like just straight up didn't have morals? You know what I mean? Have to be politicians who don't lie? I mean, surely, but like lying is not the only immoral thing you can do.
Good work, Guardian. What intel did you discover?
There's an almost unreadable data artifact.
I'm sure there's some good politicians,
It's heavily corrupted, but I'm able to make out
but I know damn well there's some really bad ones.
from the access log. What is Oxa and who was M-Sun 12?
Alright, how close is my food to get in here? The instant exclamation mark GM. I'd hit like, yo Mac, what's up, man? How you doing? Exclamation mark GM. I dig it, actually. Respect. How close are the tacos? Your order is arriving now? Oh, let's fucking go. Thanks for the roam, my first one ever. Oh, it's fucking awesome, dude. Congrats. I'm messing with you, Dark. Don't worry about it, bro. I'm just memeing on you. Having a laugh, having a chuckle. Oh, what perks do you have on the Taipan? I actually have a whole YouTube video about it. Triple tap, firing line, enhanced. Accelerated coils, fluted. The shader on it is beautiful as well. That's kind of cool too. These are the memento shaders. Is it just me, chat, or are all of like the mementos like kind of really fucking ugly? The Trials one is like okay, I guess. But the Gambit and Vanguard ones are just fucking horrible. Right?
Hello, Guardian. Welcome.
Or is that just me? A Lixney hatchling. I see. All right, chat, my food just got here. And as you can see,
To me, not.
there are a lot of build videos that I need to make. So, I think I'm going to round it off for today. Thank you so much for everyone who stopped by. I hope you enjoyed your time in the stream. We had a crisp 16 new members today. I know 5 of those are from my gifteds and 5 of those are from Perks gifteds. So if you received a gifted membership, congratulations. And if you became a new member of your own volition, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I'm going to head out. My next stream will be on Twitch. Monday, probably. So if you do exclamation mark Discord in the chat, actually, I can pull it up for you. Join this Discord server. That's how you'll always know when I'm live and where I'm live. That Discord server right there. I'll see y'all next time. Good night, good night. Enjoy your weekend. Yo, Zeke, you have a better weekend. Boom! How about them apples? And I'm out of here.